Finally, man. Finally. Manchester United are back. Oh, yes. Manchester United are back after a week of no football. But we are finally back, man. Finally back after a week of no Man United, a week of no football. Hopefully, we perform today, man. Hopefully, we perform today. Bournemouth at home. It's not gonna be easy, bro. It's not gonna be easy. Like, hey, this Bournemouth team, they're out there, one of the best teams right now. So this game will not be easy, man. This game will not be easy. Apparently, Ruben Amram is testing out a 4-3-3. Right? That's a formation he wants to use. Ruben wants to try out a 4-3-3. Crazy situation. And after a long time, bro, it's been coming. It's been actually coming. 4-3-3. Ruben Amram wants to try it out. Let's see if that's gonna be the formation today. But we have so much news as well. Apparently, Tyler Adams as well, bro. Tyler Adams to Man United. Let me play that quickly as well, bro. Hey, so much is going on. Man United versus Bournemouth. Sesko back into the match day squad. So that's pretty good. Apparently Mazraoui won't be part of this game, bro. Mazraoui won't be part of this. His national team has rejected him from playing this match, right? We know that he's gonna go out for Morocco. Apparently, Morocco has rejected Mazraoui playing in this match. They don't want to risk the guy, so he's not part of the match day squad. But hey, Benjamin Sesko is back. Benjamin is officially back. Hey, and Captain Bruno, man, Captain Bruno. Let me just play what Bruno, like Fabrizio Romano is saying about Taylor.
As an option for Manchester United.
So apparently Tyler Adams, bro, he's an option, and we know January is around the corner. Let me just play this quickly, and then we just get into the team news, get into every other thing, bro. Hey, Fabrizio Romano coming out. Let me just play this quickly, the transfer news, and then we get into the Bournemouth game. Apparently Tyler Adams, bro. This is major. This is major. Apparently Tyler Adams. Let's hear this.
As an option for Manchester United in the January transfer window. Guys, on Tyler Adams, from what I'm told, is one of the names that Manchester United are monitoring. Not the only one, because there are several players in the list of Man United. There are two kind of separate lists. There is the top targets, players like Baleba, Elliot Henderson, Adam Wharton. These players are considered top targets, but very difficult, very unlikely for January, eventually for the summer. For the January window, could be more about opportunities, but Bournemouth want to keep a player like Tyler Adams.
So he's saying, hey, he might just be an option, bro. He might just be an opportunity in January. Tyler Adams, bro. Tyler Adams. I don't know how people feel about that, but looks like we are gonna be active in the January transfer window, bro. We're gonna miss out on Ahmad Mazraoui Mbuemo because if their countries go far, then hey, it's gonna be a different situation. But looks like we're gonna be active.
I don't believe that Tyler Adams is a really important player for them. And so it's not going to be easy eventually for Man United to try to find a solution in terms of pricing, in terms of timing, also with Bournemouth for Tyler Adams. Bournemouth want to keep him also because there is the Semenya situation with the release clause valid in January. And so for Bournemouth, imagine losing two players like Tyler Adams, Semenyo, after they already sold many important players in the summer transfer window. We all remember about them, from Hausen to Milos Kerkez and all the others. At the moment, Bournemouth insist on keeping Tyler Adams at the club.
So they're trying to keep him, bro. They are trying to keep him, but Fabrizio Romano is saying, hey, this is an option. Tyler Adams. Let's see if it genuinely happens, bro. But hey, let's just focus on winning this game. Bournemouth versus Manchester United. I think we can do it. I genuinely think we can win this game, right? Manager Ruben Amram talking about a 4-3-3. I might play a 4-3-3 formation today. And he's calling out a lot of people in his press conferences. He's calling out a lot of people in his interviews. Let me just play some of this, bro. Like, hey, he looks genuinely serious and motivated right now, bro. Like, hey, okay, I'll try a 4-3-3, things like that. The man is willing to change. The man is willing to adapt. It's looking better for Ruben
Ruben, you've
Amorim.
spoken about Bournemouth, obviously your next big test. Not fun to play against, as far as you're concerned.
Yes, it's hard to play against that team. I think it's hard to play any game in Premier League, but the intensity that they put in every game, uh, they have a top manager that is really, really smart. Um, they have a special player. They have very good players, but they have a special player in Semenyo that can play both sides, both feet. I know Evan Nielsen quite well. It's so smart, and the technical ability of Evan Nielsen is really good. So it's going to be a fun game, but a really tough game.
Talk to me about the job that Andoni has done down there, though, in the short time that he's been there and made them look an elite team.
I think it's not just the team, but if you look at the individual, he's improving them.
So Bournemouth won't be easy, bro. Like Iraola, good level coach. But it can go either way, this game, bro. It can go either way. We can win and then keep the pressure on Chelsea, keep the pressure on the top four, or we can lose and then, hey, you're back to that situation where you're near 10th place. You're near, because the table is so close, man. The table is so close. That's why today it's a must win. I know Bournemouth, it's a hard test, bro. But I'm going to say this again. If we play the way we played against Crystal Palace second half, bro, you can win against Bournemouth. You can genuinely win against Bournemouth. And the way Ruben is just talking recently, it's like he's willing to change now, bro. Talking about a 4-3-3, talking about adapting my system, talking about, hey, it's only about winning this and that. He also talked about Kobe Mano. Hey, if Kobe Mano comes to talk to me personally, I'll hear what he has to say. So, bro, he's talking a lot, Ruben Amorim.
And the way you look at some of that players, you think that they can play, with all due respect, with Bournemouth in the different level and Champions League level. So that is the job of a great manager.
On Monday Night Football, after your win against Wolves, there was a conversation about, do you look at Manchester United at the moment and think 1 defeat in 9 or 2 wins in 6? How do you look at it?
I always look at the the worst side because I think it's my job.
2 wins in 6 then?
Yes. But again, the most important thing, we should have more points. But we need to look why we are struggling in some games to hold the advantage, and even the way we play the game. So I just look always to the. It's my job to look at the worst side, not the best side.
Supporters will look at.
So he's saying, hey, I always look at like the worst case scenario, the worst situation, all the bad games, all the games we haven't really done well, all the games we haven't really delivered. And with Ruben, that is his job. But hey, it can go either way with Ruben Amorim, bro. He can turn the season around. These next three games, they're massive, bro. They are massive. Bournemouth. After Bournemouth, you're going to Villa. After Villa, it's Newcastle. So these three games, it can determine our season. I won't even lie, bro. I won't even lie. Bournemouth game, let's just give a scenario. We do win and then we accumulate points against Villa. That means you're in the top three, right? But if it goes the other way around, if you lose today, lose to Villa, that means you're in the bottom half of the table. So, bro, these next three games can go either way, bro. It can go either way. By the end of the Newcastle game, we can be either top three or bottom half of the table. It's crazy how tight the Premier League is, but yeah, Ruben Amorim, he's right, bro. Like, hey, I only look at the bad sides, the bad situations. Hey, let me not focus on the positives until we win something.
Now look at the league table, and there's a real opportunity this season, as you well know, for European football. As a coach, at what point do you look at a season and think, reflect, what can be achieved going into the second half? Because we're approaching the midway point now, aren't we?
No, because we have been so inconsistent sometimes that it's hard to predict something. But again, one of the good things is that we addressed in the summer we addressed the lack of goals and we are scoring goals. So something we are addressing. we are improving. We need to stop suffering so many goals because sometimes it's not so many opportunities for the opponent to score goals against us. That is the also my job, not just to look at the
Look, he always talks about like, hey, the way we concede goals and the way we play as a team, bro. The way we play as a team, it's so inconsistent. One day, bro, you look amazing. You're playing great football. You're scoring some nice goals. The next game, it's all over the place. That's why, looking back at the Wolves game, you gotta give them credit, bro. Arsenal, they got lucky against Wolves. I know Wolves are a walkover, but bro, when you look back at some of the games, it's up and down, bro. Up and down performances. You can look back at, hey, the Brentford game. That was a horrible performance. There are some games like the Arsenal game, you had a great performance, but then you lost the game. So he's right. Like it's been up and down. Too many up and down performances, bro.
the focus on just the results, but also what is happening on the pitch. And again, I think we could be in a different position.
Has it allowed you, though, because you're not in European competition this season, has it given you the time to put this right in readiness for when you do return to European competition?
Yo, bro. Yo, let's hope you are excited for this one. Man United, Bournemouth. Man United back after a week, bro.
I think we are going to be more prepared for European games that we were last year, and last year we were playing. So if we look in that side of things, we will be in a different situation to cope with both games during the week. But we are taking advantage of this time to train. We are working on several things. I think we need to change in some games the way we play. So
You're saying you just came back from work. Hope you enjoyed it, bro. Ish. At least now you can just watch Man United, bro. You can just watch Man United, relax, watch football. Let's hope they don't let us down. Let's hope you enjoyed work, but bro, let's hope they don't let us down today against Bournemouth. Because losing today, it can be damning, bro. It can be damning. And let's see if Ruben Amram is gonna play that 4-3-3, right? Lots of rumors, lots of reports that hey, the man is considering a 4-3-3. He's been working on it in training. He's been working on it a lot. So hey, let's hope he does it.
Quite a few players in the past few days have had their say about Kobe Mainoo, Paul Scholes, Mickey Ferdinand. I don't want to get you on Kobe again. We can talk about that. But as a manager, as the head coach here, how frustrating is it for you to have ex-players and pundits having their say like this? I mean, there's been previous people that have been in your seat there who have got very frustrated about ex-players here being quite vocal about what happened.
I think it's I think it's normal. I think it's a fact that me as a manager of Manchester United, I think we are underachieving. We should have more points, especially this season. So I take it that naturally. Sometimes they don't have all the information, and they see Manchester United with the standards that they lived here, always winning. So it's hard for them to see their club in this situation. About Kobe, I can speak about Kobe every press conference. Sometimes it's harder for me to speak after the game. So it's always the same situation for me. All of them are the same. I know that for you guys, there are some players that you believe a lot.
So this was Ruben Amram responding to the ex-players. You're saying you're not gonna lie. Post goals was disrespecting Ruben Amram. Whether he's Amram out or not, he shouldn't have said those words. I just think he's being honest, bro. I just think he's saying his truth post goals. Obviously, he's gonna say what he needs to say, man. There's no point in him like faking it, saying, "Hey, I believe in Ruben Amram" when he doesn't. So I don't really see it as like disrespectful, bro, because I don't think Post Scholes was coming from a place where, oh, I hate this man. He's just expressing how he feels, right? He went on to say Ruben Amram is not really a Man United type of manager, and that was Ruben Amram responding to the pundits. He's saying, okay, yeah, I understand. I'm not getting the results. I'm not getting the points. It's inconsistent, things like that. So let's see how this actually develops. Post goals versus Ruben Amram, bro. Yo, 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 how you doing, bro? How you doing? Hope you are excited for this one, bro. I don't really feel that Post goals hates Ruben Amram. I just have a feeling he's just expressing himself like, hey, I'm not really impressed with the man. He doesn't play great football. I think Post goals was just being honest, telling his own truth. How many goals? I'm gonna go like 2-1, bro. I'm gonna go 2-1 today, bro. I'm genuinely gonna go with like 2-1 Man United. Yeah, because we can't keep a clean sheet. We've already seen that. I have a feeling Bruno might just get a goal. We might get a penalty and then an open play goal from somebody like Mbuemo or something, bro. I'm gonna go 2-1. I think we're gonna win this game, bro. I genuinely have a feeling we're gonna win this game.
And I believe a lot, but sometimes I have to make a choices. We play with two midfielders in these games. We could change in the future, but to Kobe Mino is playing in the same position as Bruno Fernandes. And sometimes it's really hard. Sometimes it's really hard to take Bruno Fernandes out of the team, and that is the only reason.
So he's saying the only reason he's not playing is because, hey, there are people better than him in the team. Bruno, Casemiro. So Kobe Mano, I said this last time, bro. He just needs to find another place, another club, go out on loan, bro. Yeah, saying, oh, academy is struggling, yet Mano is like prime Messi. To the media. Yeah, the media, they are exhausting this Kobe Mano situation, man. With Kobe, it's hard, man. It's hard because they are players. Are you gonna drop Casemiro for Kobe? Are you gonna drop Bruno for Kobe? I don't think Ruben Amram is gonna do that, man. So with Kobe Mano, he just has to realize that, yo, going out on loan is my best situation, my best way of playing. Because it looks like, hey, Ruben Amram, he's already found his starting 11 or he's starting midfield, bro. We know he's starting midfield. Casemiro, Bruno, that's his starting midfield. So with Kobe Mano, we don't expect him, unless he comes on off the bench, has an unbelievable performance. We don't expect him to be starting games because the people that are already starting, they're cooking in some games, bro. Bruno is cooking in some games. Casemiro is cooking in some games. So I feel like Kobe Mano, it is what it is. You're on the bench, right? And the people that are starting, they're performing better than you because, hey, we've seen Kobe Mano coming off the bench, bro. He looks lifeless. He looks like, hey, he's not interested. It looks extremely poor. I haven't seen a good game from Kobe Mano this whole season. This whole season, man, I haven't seen like a good performance. Grimsby Town, the last time he started, he was horrible, bro. He was genuinely horrible against Grimsby Town. We got knocked out of the Carabao Cup. So Ruben Amram made his decision, bro. He made his decision. I think the media just needs to move away from this Kobe Mano situation.
Your job harder, or you mentioned before?
No, it's not winning. I think not winning is the issue. Of course, you can point a lot of things, and they point a lot of things that we need to improve. But the big issue is not winning. If I'm winning, I can go to the games in a horse, arrive there, playing with just two defenders, and everything will be fine. The problem is that me as a manager, I'm not doing good enough. And
so he's saying he's not doing good enough as a manager. That's getting to him. It is what it is. You're saying, hey, Kobe Mano just needs regular game time. That's what I was saying earlier. It's gonna be hard for him to get regular game time when we know the manager is under pressure, man. He's under pressure. He's not gonna play the people he feels like, oh yeah, Kobe Mano, let me play this guy, because he's gonna play the guys he trusts, bro. He's gonna play the guys he trusts. So with Kobe Mano, we know that, yo, he needs regular game time, but it's gonna be hard for him to get regular game time because, one, the manager doesn't really rate him. Two, the people above him are performing in some games, Casemiro, Bruno. So unless Ruben Amram changes it to a 4-3-3, it's gonna be hard for our boy Kobe Mainoo to get some game time, bro.
And that is a fact also, and I can accept that. So that is the only problem for them, is that Manchester United is not winning and is not in the position that's supposed to be.
Just on the ex-players, is that something that happens or happened when you were in Lisbon as well, or have you found it to be different here, the way the ex-players speak in the media?
No, here it's completely different. We have the best league in the world, and there's a lot of things around the game, and you can every press conference I live here and I'm going to give an interview. So it's a completely different world, and again, in Sporting there is no issue because we were winning all the time.
So he's saying, yo, here's a completely different situation. Obviously, that's part of the job, bro. That's part of the job. Media, you gotta do interviews. Ex-players are gonna criticize you. Fans are gonna criticize. That's part of the job, bro. Like, that's why I keep saying, Man United job, bro, it's probably top three hardest jobs. Probably after Real Madrid, Barcelona, that Man United job, it's top three hardest, bro, because the media, the ex-players, all the noise, right? You gotta perform, you gotta be winning. So I think Ruben already knew that before he joined Man United, bro. Like, yo, I gotta be on point. I gotta be the man to take this club to the next level.
So if you are winning, there is no issue. So accolades. So I understand that. So and that's okay.
Hi, Ruben. Ben's obviously been out for about 5 weeks now. We had probably a bit of a slowish start to his United career. Obviously, with Brian going away to AFCON, there's a need for a forward to step up now. Is there a chance this spell out the team might have given him a chance to kind of just reset and come back, and we'll maybe see the best of him over December and January?
I think it's not just Ben, but everyone. I think we need to adapt a little bit the way we are going to play the games, and that is a good opportunity to do that, because we cannot think that we are going to play the same way without Ahmad, Brian and Us, but especially Ahmad and Brian, because of the characteristics that is really hard to get. They have more or less the same characteristics, both of them, and we are losing them for a few games, but it's a good opportunity for us to try to play in a different way.
So, hey, this thing of him playing in a different way, people are saying he might do a 4-3-3, bro. A 4-3-3 changes us. It genuinely does change us, because at least now some of your best players are playing in the right position. Let's see if he does it, man. Let's see if he does. Team news in like 15 minutes, right? Let's see if it's really a 4-3-3 or the media are just putting out fake news, bro. It might be fake news from the media, but apparently Ruben Amram is going to go out with a 4-3-3 today. So Larry Whitwell from the Atlantic, the man is saying, hey, it might be the day for a 4-3-3. It might be the day Ruben Amram changes his formation. Let's see. Maybe it might be fake news. 15 more minutes until that team news. 15 more minutes until that lineup. Maybe the man is telling the truth, man.
Ruben, you said earlier.
Case, I think there is a lot of special players in the league. What I feel is that it's, to summarize, the top manager, top team. I really like the team, and the top player I think is a special player.
Just on the centre backs you were discussing earlier, I think you've changed.
Suffering and ask us to change. News had that knock and ask us. I was talking about that. Diogo is a defender, not a centre back.
So here he was talking about, hey, Mazraoui had that knock, but looks like reports are coming out to say, hey, his national team has refused him to play this game, bro. So Mazraoui not in the matchday squad, but Sesko is there. Let's see, man. With Zerski, bro, it might be game over for Josh, man. It might be game over for Josh, because Sesko is making his return. I have a feeling Joshua Zerski eventually is going to leave, bro, because throughout the season, I see Ruben Amram playing Sesko over him, above him. And now that Mount is doing well, I don't see Zerski in the number 10, because Mount is turning up with some goals here and there. So with Joshua Zerski, he's just developing into like a bench player now, bro. And will the guy be comfortable being a bench player, Joshua Zerski, or will he go to like Serie A or something like that? There've been a lot of rumors of Zerski to Serie A, things like that. his game time is gonna be limited, bro, because Sesko is back, Mount is performing, so we know he's not gonna be playing in the number 10 anymore. Hey. Yeah, no Ahmad and Mbuemo for Villa and Newcastle, bro. That's gonna be hard, bro. That is gonna be difficult, man. Ahmad, especially in Mbuemo. Mbuemo has been turning up with like some goals here and there. We're gonna miss him, especially for that Newcastle. I think low key, I know Villa second place, but bro, Villa in the top four. But Newcastle might just be a harder game for us, right? And we know how those fixtures are. Manchester United versus Newcastle. We always struggle, man. I don't know why. I do not know why. So Mbuemo's goals are gonna be missed for that game. But let's just take it step by step, bro. Let's just take it step by step. We first have to win Bournemouth. I know, like, hey, if we lose today, it's gonna be panic stations because the league is so tight, bro. The league is really, really so tight. Man United, you're losing to he just has to win, Ruben. You just have to get over the line.
Had an issue. Most of the times, Harry Maguire sometimes has an issue. Sometimes is that situation that occurs a lot of times. So sometimes it's a tactical issue because I believe that those are the guys that have to start all the plays and the quality comes from them. But a lot of times also that we need to change because of the physical aspect.
Yo, peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. Officially time for that that game. You're saying we can beat Villa? We can, bro, but it's gonna be hard. Away from home. Away from home. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. I think first we gotta just focus on today, right? Apparently, Amarim is gonna play a 4-3-3 according to the Athletic. Let's see. Team news almost out. But bro, today the next three are hard. They are difficult for us, bro. They are difficult for us. First Bournemouth, Aston Villa, then Newcastle. I feel like Wolves will be winnable. Wolves, Leeds, Burnley, those are gonna be winnable in January. But then after that, it's Arsenal. Let's just focus on this game, bro. Let's just focus on this game. Hopefully these guys turn up. Hopefully, bro.
Myself, I just watched the games, and sometimes we play well, sometimes we are not consistent. I think we need to work on the variability of the way we play, especially in the build-up. I think I need to find different ways to take all the juice from the team, from the squad. I think I need to inspire a lot of players that are not playing in a different way, and that's maybe something about the way we play. So I'm just trying to find out solutions to win more games.
So he's saying I'm trying to inspire some of my players, but if you're a pro like footballer, you don't need inspiration, bro. That's the thing with modern day players, bro. You're trying to get inspired by this, inspired by that. Just be like Ronaldo, man. Ronaldo, that man doesn't need inspiration. He just turns up for himself. So I think mentality as well is a reason we're actually struggling in some games, bro. We're too inconsistent because some of our players mentally they don't have it, bro. You need outside inspiration when you should have inspiration in every game, bro. Like the manager shouldn't be the guy inspiring you to want to win.
He's played the third most minutes of any United player this season behind Bruno and Brian Mbuemo. Last season, in previous seasons, he's not been available that much. What do you think's kind of changed?
I think it changed the position. I think it helps Luke Shaw to cope with everything. We are taking care of his body. Now is not a concern. I think he feels motivated. Maybe it's also something that helps Luke Shaw. That's it. Sometimes it's just one season that you feel better. You are understanding better your body. I don't know the specific reason, but I feel that Luke Shaw is in a good moment.
Nah, fair play to Luke Shaw though. I think this is the longest he's gone without an injury at Manchester United, bro. Like, it's incredible, man. It's incredible. Almost 2026, and Luke Shaw has been fit for over 6 months. So, credit to Luke Shaw, bro. Credit to Luke Shaw. I think this is the longest he's gone without an injury, man. You gotta give him the credit. You gotta give him the praise when he does it, bro. Like, yo, Luke Shaw, we were always complaining about his injury, and then this season, it's almost 6 months without an injury, bro.
Ruben, obviously, it's all the more so when you've got one game a week. But I think obviously Cobby was interested in going out on how little playing time he is getting.
First of all, the team. I said the same thing. The team comes first. And if Kobe comes to me and talk to me, I will talk to him. I'm not going to say what I'm going to say to Kobe, but I will be really pleased if Kobe is coming to talk to me about that. I just want my players happy, and I understand that every individual has their goals, and the frustration it doesn't help anybody.
You're saying it's a World Cup year, that's why. Ah, yeah, probably, bro. Probably, bro. Hey, Luke Shaw knows, hey, it's a World Cup year. He wants to be part of the World Cup. So the man is trying to be consistent. The man is trying to turn up. Ah, I get it with Luke, man. I get it with Luke Shaw, man. I get it. World Cup, everybody wants to be part of that World Cup, this and that, but hopefully we win. I don't know why the media, it's always about Kobe Mainoo, Kobe Mainoo, Kobe Mainoo. Like, Ruben Amram has told us, hey, he's not going to play this guy. Why do they keep asking about Kobe Mainoo?
But again, the focus is in this game, and we will see if that happens.
Have you not had that real conversation with him this season then in terms of him airing his frustrations?
Not about that. I had some conversations with him and especially last year and with other players, but about that subject, no, I didn't speak with him.
You're the sort of manager who, if players want to discuss that, you're open to it?
Completely open. I think that is clear. What I don't promise is I have my ideas, and that is also clear, that I will not change if I don't believe it, but I'm open to speak with any player. I love that.
And that's the thing with Ruben, bro. His ideas, he sticks by them, right? He sticks by them, bro. Like, I think he's already made up his mind that Kobe Mainoo isn't a starter for this team. Kobe Mainoo is probably a bench player right now. He's made up his mind, bro. So the media, fans asking, hey, when will Kobe Mainoo get his game time? I have a feeling Ruben Amram has already made up his mind, bro. Right now, Kobe, it is what it is. The man is a bench player. It is what it is, bro. We just have to accept it as fans. I know a lot of fans wanted to see Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo, unbelievable player, unbelievable academy player. But, bro, looks like the man has to just do what he thinks is best, bro. In his mind, he thinks, yo, Bruno, Cass are the best case scenario.
Just following up on what about that position, because Casemiro sometimes comes off after 60, 65 minutes, so...
Against, I think, against West Ham was Manu that comes for Bruno position. Bruno goes up because I was feeling that with 10 minutes is going to be long balls, second balls, and I was thinking that. I think was against Everton. I took Casemiro out, I think, and I put Cobbs in that because we were trying to play a different game. He can play in that position, but it's hard sometimes. If you look at our team with Cunha, Brian, sometimes Bruno, that you guys say that is a number 10. Sometimes Kobe Mainoo, you have to think I'm the guy for blocking transitions, all these things, and he needs to spend more time there, but he can be in the future that position. So I don't know what is going to happen. Again, I'm always talking about the same thing. Toby, and this injury is returning here. He played. He's from the academy. He played here. Went to West Bromwich. He's not playing.
So he's saying, hey, look at the other academy players, right? They're not playing, right? I think he's trying to insinuate that as fans, we overhype some of these players. We overhype some of the academy players. He's trying to say, yo, when Kobe Mainoo leaves, he might not be playing.
We are trying to work on that because when you go to Europe, you don't have time to work on nothing. You just have to prepare the games and to prepare the physical aspect of the players.
When you talk about having that time to prepare, to get ready for something, and you preparing yourself to come to the Premier League as a coach and learning the English language and the different accents and understanding the sense of humour, how did you do that?
I know that is hard. You have to experience, especially in Premier League, and when you come for Premier League is not just the fact of you as a manager, you are coming for the best league in the world. You come for maybe for the best club with the most attention by everyone. So it's a big gap. So you can prepare, and I've always felt when in Lisbon in the final year I was thinking I need to leave to grow. I felt prepared, but of course when you have the experience, you are learning a lot of things that you didn't know. So I think I'm more prepared now than I was 1 year ago.
Did you?
I don't know that. Bro, some of these questions from this interview. That's the thing with Ruben. Like, some of these interviews, he's probably the only manager that has to do an interview every week, man. It's crazy, bro. Every single week, the man has a new interview every single week. It's like every 3 days, there's a new Ruben Amorim interview. Every 3 days or something. But apparently, Mason Mount might start this a few minutes until the team news. Mason Mount might really start today. He's been scoring, right? That's the thing. When Mason Mount has started, he's found a goal. Bruno, we know, his previous game he was really good. Got a goal and an assist against Wolves. So let's see who genuinely starts today. But apparently, Mason Mount gonna start. Let's see if it's Cunha as a false 9, because I don't see the manager putting Sesko right in, bro. Sesko is coming from an injury today. He might just be on the bench. But hey, it's let's just see, man. Let's just see the team news.
And my way of doing that, I loved always Premier League. So I watch every games. I remember to listen. I think he's not famous. He's famous here, but he's not. Talk Sports, with all the accents, with Simon Jordan ranting all the time. I imagine what he says about me.
So, do you listen now?
No. No way. So that was one way. Every press conference of the managers, especially in the top managers, I listen in my car going home. So I try to prepare myself. But again, you need to leave everything to know how you should behave in every situation.
It kind of leads me on.
So looks like Tyler Fredrickson is back, man. Tyler Fredrickson is back. His last game was against Grimsby Town. We remember that Grimsby Town game. A lot of the people that started, they never started again. Ugarte never started again. Kobe Mainoo never started again. Tyler Fredrickson back on the bench to replace Mazraoui. So this is his first time being in the squad since that Grimsby game. After Grimsby, Tyler Fredrickson, the academy player, Ruben Amorim never used him again, right? After that Grimsby game, Ruben Amorim never started Ugarte and Kobe Mainoo again, because we saw early stages of the season. I don't know if people remember, especially preseason, right? He used to do one game it's Kobe Mainoo and Ugarte, the next game it's Casemiro and Bruno. But then after that Grimsby game, when Ugarte and Kobe Mainoo had a horrible performance, he just stuck with Bruno and Casemiro. He said, no. These guys are wasting my time. Kobe Mainoo, Ugarte are wasting my time. If you can't even perform against Grimsby Town, I can't be backing you.
So now asking, who was your favourite then Premier League manager at that point you were listening to? Who did you enjoy the most?
To listen, I think Klopp is really funny. Everyone listen. Guardiola is a reference for everyone. Mourinho had his time here, so I try to listen everyone and try to understand everyone. So it was not just the top managers, but most of the time it was the top managers that I listen.
Would you like to have contested against Jurgen?
I don't need more competition. I just need to survive this one. I think we are especially this season, I think is more competitive than ever. Everyone is really smart.
And that's the thing with the Premier League, bro. Every game is competitive. Like, it doesn't matter whether you're playing Bournemouth, Wolves, this team, that team, you gotta be prepared, right? This Bournemouth game, you can't go into this saying, it's only Bournemouth. We're gonna do what we need to do. To be fair, preseason, bro. Preseason, we remember how We played against Bournemouth. We really did well, but preseason and the regular season are way different, bro. It's way different, right? Preseason, yes, we played well. We played some great football. Bruno Cass turned up, but it's a completely different situation now, bro. Bournemouth, they've had some good games this season. Let's not look down on them. Let's see. Let's just see who starts, right? At least if we see who starts, is the manager gonna play Zersky as a number 9, or is he gonna do that? Oh, Cunha as a false 9 today. Team news almost out, bro. Team news almost
Every
out.
club needs can buy good players. Sometimes it's not top players in people's minds, but if you have, and I come from a different world, if you have 40 to pay for any player is a big player. So I don't need more competition. I have competition enough.
But it's just great to know that, hey, Benjamin Sesko recovering, bro. Especially now that Mbuemo Ahmad are going for AFCON, bro. You're gonna need somebody like Sesko. Our attack is gonna be a bit weaker without Brian Mbuemo, because let's be real, he didn't have a great performance in the previous like 2 games, but his goals, bro. His goals are important for Man United. And Mbuemo's goals are important. So it's just seeing that Sesko is back. My boy Sesko is back. It puts a smile on your face, bro. It genuinely puts a smile, because I know a lot of people rate Zersky. Zersky is a good player, man, but I just have a feeling that Sesko, long term, he's a better option for Man United, bro. Let's develop this guy. Let's put faith into Sesko. Benjamin Sesko, just provide him with service, right? I said this at the start of the season. Sesko will get more goals than Gyökeres, and it's gonna be tight, bro. It's gonna be tight. I still believe in that. Yo, Sesko will get more goals than Gyökeres this season, man. He's a talent. Let's just feed this guy, bro. Create for this guy. Create some opportunities. Sesko is gonna score.
Does seem very open, doesn't it, this season in the Premier League?
Yeah, it's going to be like that, I think, until the end, especially for European football. Even if you see, of course, Wolverhampton is struggling, but the rest, everything is so near that everything is going to change until the end.
Do you still kickbox?
Not anymore.
Bro, I don't know what these questions are, bro. Why are you asking him if he still kickboxes? Like, bro, this is a football interview. You're asking the man, do you still kickbox?
I don't have a lot of time. I have a bag here. I use it 3 times, but I'm not doing in this moment.
I was just thinking of the personal sacrifices as well that you would make to try and achieve something so good with Manchester United, and what managers and coaches have to sacrifice to be the very best.
I think it's hard to talk in sacrifice in my life. I have everything. I can spend time with my kids. Of course, I'm not going to have my kids for Christmas, but it's an option. So it's completely different. There are people around the world that are not spending time with their kids in Christmas because they cannot do it. But for me, it's an option. It's my option to have in this moment.
But you make those decisions because you want to succeed.
It's clearly, until I'm here, I'm the guy that suffers more, believe it or not, with the defeats and the draws of Manchester United.
How do you handle them?
It's easy to prepare the next one and to believe in myself that I will be able to change things.
So, hey, Ruben, I have a feeling it can go either way with him, bro. It can go either way with Ruben Amorim. He can succeed and take us to the next level, or it can be a situation where he struggles. These 3 games are so important for Man United, bro. So important. You're saying you don't even know who can play a right wing back. Maybe only Bruno. You're right, because Mazraoui is gone, Ahmad is gone, so that right wing back, maybe that's why he's trying to change to a 4-3-3, right? Maybe that's why he's trying to change to a 4-3-3, but looks like Diego Dalot is the only one that can replace Ahmad, right, as a right wing back. Because when Ahmad and Mbuemo go, because also Mbuemo, we've seen him drift into that right wing back position sometimes, but he drifts back into the number 10. Yeah, but yo, without Ahmad, yo, that right wing back is gone. It's gonna be a problem. Hey, welcome back, bro. Welcome back, bro. Yo, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. But yeah, team news is out right now. Team news is out right now. Let me get that on the screen. Looks like Lenny, Euro, Heaven, and Shaw are the back three today, man. Lenny, Euro, Heaven, and Shaw are the back three today. Ruben Amram has made a massive, massive statement. Luke Shaw, Aiden Heaven, and Lenny Euro. Wow, the back three is really crazy for today, man. Casemiro, Amad Diallo starting his last game of 2025. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen. Oh, you're saying right wing, not right or right wing back. Yeah, right wing. Oh, it's another complicated situation. You're right, bro. Unless we go to the academy and then promote one of these academy guys, bro. You're saying this guy needs to leave the club. He's disrespected all our youth players. I understand, bro. Like, yo, Kobe Mano not really getting game time. It's gonna frustrate a lot of fans, bro. I really get it, bro. Like with Kobe, he's talented. He is talented, but Loki, I understand his point of view, man. I understand his point of view. He thinks, hey, if I start some of these academy players, they might get me sacked. So he's just doing what he thinks is best. He's just doing what he thinks is best. Yeah, Harry Amas as well under the bus. I don't agree with that with Ruben Amram, like the way he's treating some of these academy players. But this is the lineup, bro. This is the lineup. We expected Mason Mount to start, Bruno Fernandes starting, Matthias Cunha, Lenny Euro, Amad Diallo, Casemiro. So it's regular faces, man. Regular faces, but a different change to the back three, right? Aiden Heaven, Lenny Euro starting together. We've never seen that combination. Them starting together, it's either one or the other. So crazy combination for the back three. Looks like Ahmad and Mbuemo, their last game this month. Sesko, great to see him back on the bench, right? Benjamin Sesko after a long injury back for Man United. Malacia as well. Yo, Fredrinson, another guy coming back onto the bench. Dogu, hey, we know that Dogu is a regular bench player right now. Ogarte, regular bench player. Interesting, man. Interesting that Kobe Mano is also on the bench. We expected that, man. We expected that. Joshua Zerski might need to find a new club. I said it earlier, bro. Now that Sesko is back, will this guy be getting game time? Will it might be game over for Zerski, bro. It might be game over for Zerski. He's game time. He got 2 or 3 games, and now it's back to the bench, bro. Back to the bench for Joshua Zerski. You're saying he attacked Amas. Bro, he attacked Obi. He attacked Toby Collier. Yeah, bro. With Ruben. I don't think he trusts the academy too much. That's the thing with Ruben Amram. Like, his lack of trust with our academy players. It's a bit frustrating. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Maybe he's just using this as a tactic to get more players because, hey, if he plays academy players and then they do well, that might mean, yo, he might not get players. But, yeah, obviously as fans, we want to see some academy players. But, hate seeing what's happening to Harry Amas, Kobe Mano, all these academy boys, man. All these academy guys. Yeah, Aiden Heaven. It's time to shine. Looks like he's given Aiden Heaven a chance, at least.
He played for Manchester United, so
at
sometimes
least, bro.
It's not because he's from the academy or whatever.
Yeah,
it's
bro.
the situation, what's happened. I don't know what is going to be the future. Let's see after this match.
Respectfully, do you actually rate him as a footballer? Do you think he's a very good player?
Of
so
course.
I know you sort of chuckle at his somewhere about him starting the Euro final for England, but do you actually rate him as a proper?
Of course, like everyone else, like every.
So he's saying he does rate Kobe Mano, bro. Ruben Amram saying he does, but That's what he's gonna genuinely say, bro. He's not gonna come out and say, no, I don't rate Kobe Mano in front of the media. But great to see Aiden Heaven, man. Aiden Heaven getting his game time. He can develop into an unbelievable midfielder. The first game he started, we were shaking his head because he got an early yellow card and then he got subbed off at halftime. But bro, Aiden Heaven, he's really getting some game time, man, some consistency. Fair play. I think he's the only quote unquote academy player that's genuinely getting some minutes now, bro. Fair play to Aiden Heaven. He is a talent. If he can just have a good game today, because Bournemouth, their attack is bro, their attack does get goals, right? It's not like Wolves game we celebrated, but Wolves, they didn't have that type of attack. This is gonna be a different game, bro. A different type of game. Lamens needs to be on point. Diego Dalot needs to be on. To be fair to Diego, bro, this month, the previous 2 months, he's been playing well, man. He's been playing well, getting some assists, getting a goal here and there. So I gotta give it to Diego Dalot, man. When he does turn up, I gotta give him praise. Same with Mason Mount. Mason Mount getting some goals here and there. You gotta give these guys praise when they do turn up, bro. You're saying, am I Ruben Amram in or out? Bro, with me, bro, do I trust Ruben Amram 100%? He hasn't shown me that I can trust him 100%, but I want the man to succeed, bro. I want the man to succeed. With Ruben, it's like you see some games where he does perform, but there are too many games where we're too inconsistent, man. But right now, I don't think, as long as he's winning, bro, I won't say, yo, Ruben Amram out, this and that. We're still in like a top 4 race right now. It's just been too inconsistent, bro. It's just been too inconsistent. But bro, let's take it step by step, game by game. I think right now, I told myself, okay, I'm gonna give Ruben Amram maybe till January, right? January, then we analyze where he's at. Because I said, okay, this season you have your own players. At least now we can see what you're cooking until January, at least half a season, bro. Giving him half a season, seeing where he is in the league table, things like that. That's what I said. Okay, let me give him half a season. You have your own players. You have some of your players now. At least January, that's where, we can have these discussions. Because we're still like in top 4 race, bro. We're still in top 4 race. That's why I'm saying these next 3 games, it's going to be make or break for Ruben Amram, bro. If we just fall out of that top 4, I think a lot of fans are going to lose their minds. A lot of fans are going to lose faith. But right now, I don't think it's panic stations right now, bro. The man is still in a reasonable position, right? If we win this, we're level on points with Chelsea, a team people are saying are competing for the league, things like that. So, I know it doesn't look good, bro. It doesn't look good. I'm not making excuses for the man, right? I'm not making excuses for Ruben Amram. It doesn't look good when we're too inconsistent, but it's not panic stations yet, bro. It's not panic stations yet. The Crystal Palace game, we found a way to win. I know it's been up and down, bro. It's been up and down, but we're still in a conversation for top 4, bro. You're saying you support Kobe Mano. You remember buying Kobe a Kobe Mano jersey. I understand during Eric Ten Hag and Kobe. I understand your frustration, bro. I understand your frustration. Kobe Mano, he's really turned up in massive games. FA Cup final, we remember that day, bro. We remember that day. Kobe Mano scoring a goal in the FA Cup final. I understand why a lot of fans love him, bro. Why a lot of fans love him, but we just have to accept that, Ruben Amram has made up his mind, right? When the man makes up his mind, when the man says, hey, Kobe is not really my number 1 guy, right? My number 1s is Bruno Fernandes, Casemiro. We just have to accept it, bro. I'm like you. I like Kobe Mano, bro. Those memories of him scoring in an FA Cup final, I'm just like you. I like Kobe Mano as a player, bro. But we just have to accept that, hey, Ruben maybe just doesn't rate him. Ruben maybe just doesn't rate him right now. So let me just wait for him to speak. I'll put his pre-match interview here. He's about to speak. When he does speak in 15 minutes, I'll put it on the screen. The manager will talk. He'll give a breakdown. We know the questions they're gonna ask him. Yo, Kobe Mano situation. Sesko is back. Why haven't you started Zersky? We know the questions that they're gonna ask him, bro. We know the questions they're gonna ask him.
Everyone else. What the problem is that we are playing with two, and you guys see Kobe in the different way that I'm seeing. Sometimes maybe if you play with three midfielders, not with just two, but with the three, Kobe would have more minutes. And imagine that this happens, someone in front is going to lose their spot. So sometimes it's just the moment. And again, I think I proved that. If you change my mind, Casemiro I think, is the biggest example. He was behind Toby.
So he's saying when he came in, Casemiro was behind Kobe Mano, right? Because we were hearing those rumors that, Ruben Amorim, he's planning on selling Cas. He doesn't really rate Casemiro. Casemiro is too old, this and that. And now Casemiro is starting every game. He said it himself, like, if you prove my mind wrong, you'll be starting. Right, Casemiro was below Kobe Mano, and then Cas changed his mind. He said, Casemiro, too important for me, too massive for me. But I get the arguments, bro. I get the frustration, bro. Every fan is frustrated not to see academy players, bro. We want to see some of these academy players. Kobe has done so much, bro. Like, even Harry Mass, a lot of fans wanted to see Harry Mass being part of the squad, this or that, but it is what it is. I think fans will just be happy if we're winning games, right? If we're winning games, come on. So those rumors of Ruben Amorim starting with a 4-3-3 are wrong. It's the same formation, it's the same system. So yeah, Atlantic, they were saying, Ruben Amorim is gonna start a 4-3-3. Looks like that was fake news. It's the same formation. It's the same system. And we know how stubborn Ruben is, bro. He was never going to change his system. He was never going to change his formation. So looks like the Atlantic, they were spreading fake news, this and that. And hey, it is what it is. Sometimes the media, they'll do that to just hype up fans, bro. They spread fake news. Us, we're thinking it's going to be a 4-3-3. But we know how stubborn Ruben Amorim is, bro. He's never going to change just instantly just changing back to a 4-3-3. He's not gonna change that, bro. Maybe next season after a preseason, but right now I have a feeling this formation, we're gonna be seeing it throughout the season.
And now he's a starter.
So on that note, would you prefer, or maybe it has been, you can't tell, coming to you and saying, look,
to change my mind, but in the end it's going to be the training, the games. Of course he's not playing so many games, but Cobbs had opportunity, especially last year. Everyone had. Amas is now struggling in championship.
So hey, this is the time where Ruben Amorim threw Harry Amas under the bus. So he's saying Harry Amas is struggling in the championship. How can he make it at Man United? So I don't agree with that, throwing the player under the bus. Just say, with Harry Amas, you didn't even need to bring up Harry Amas. So I don't agree with that type of management from Ruben Amorim, like throwing the guy under the bus, saying, hey, look at Harry Amas, he's struggling in the championship. I don't agree with that, bro. But it's the truth. But, bro, you just have to... You don't have to speak about it. Yes, Harry Amas is struggling in the championship, but you don't have to bring it up. Come on, Ruben Amorim. You're saying you want to see Lisandro starting. Bro, it's been a while since we've seen the butcher Martinez, but his time will come. Trust me, bro. His time will come. Looks like Ruben is just trying to test this Aiden Heaven out, giving Aiden Heaven some game time, some back-to-back games, some starts. And I think Martinez will be back, bro. Maybe January he'll find his way back into the starting lineup, right? Because we know Ruben, once one of these defenders make a mistake, I think Martinez is back. It might just be an injury situation where they're trying to control his injury. they don't want to put him back immediately, or it's back to the hospital, back to being injured for Martinez. Yeah, bro, I agree with you. I was so happy to just see Benjamin, Big Ben, on the bench, bro. Benjamin Sesko. Ah, man, our striker is back. Our striker is back. Let's see with Sesko, man, because I have a feeling he can develop into an unbelievable striker, bro. Like Sesko, can he become our Erling Haaland? Only time will tell. I think he can get goals. Obviously, Haaland is a different situation, bro. Haaland, he's scoring Ronaldo type of goals. He's scoring game in, game out. But with Haaland, you have to be fair. You have to be real. He's playing for a team that do create a lot of opportunities. So Sesko, I think if you judge the main strikers, right? The main strikers, Ekatike, Haaland, Sesko, Gyökeres, you can see that, okay, with Sesko, he plays for a team that doesn't really create opportunities, bro. So it's not really fair to compare him to these other strikers, top 6 strikers, right? Ekatike, he's playing for, even though Liverpool are struggling, they do create more than Man United, bro. They do create, you can see this season, they have scored more goals than us. They have scored more goals than us. So, with Sesko, it's hard, bro. It's hard just getting goals in this team because there are some games where we're not creating for our striker. Our striker is just starving. So the only way we can judge Sesko is if we start genuinely creating, right? Genuinely creating opportunities, man. You're saying Cunha must pull his socks up. Yeah. Hey, shout out Botswana, bro. Shout out Botswana. Yeah, with Cunha, a lot of people have been asking the question. He has not really delivered to the extent people wanted to see him. And that's what I love about the squad we're building, bro. If Cunha doesn't start pulling his socks, like start performing highly, you have somebody else that can replace him. That's the type of team we need to be, bro. That's the type of team we need to be. We shouldn't be relying on one player or this guy, that guy. At least now, bro, it'll be great to keep Joshua Zirkzee as a bench player because, okay, if Sesko starts struggling, you have Zirkzee. Those are top teams, bro. That's what a top team looks like. Okay, if this guy isn't performing, we have this guy. That's why, with me, I want to see Kobbie Mainoo work his way up as a bench player because for the club, obviously for Kobbie Mainoo, he wants to go to the World Cup. But that's a top team, bro. You have somebody like Kobbie on the bench, a quality player like Kobbie Mainoo on the bench, a quality player like Zirkzee on the bench. That's what a top team looks like, bro. So I think when fans are complaining, Kobbie's on the bench, this and that, I just view it as, oh, wow, look at our bench, bro. We have so many top players. Look at Sesko, Zirkzee. Our bench is really good, man. Our bench looks really good. Our Martinez, Mainoo. Let's build a top team, and hey, it can make sense over the years, man. It can make sense over the years. Obviously, AFCON is gonna affect us massively, bro. It is genuinely gonna affect us massively because Mbeumo, we're gonna need his goals against Newcastle. But right now, let's just focus on these Bournemouth guys, bro. Bournemouth just turn up against these boys. I know Ruben Amorim, he talked about, some of the pundits that are criticizing him. Obviously, the post-goal situation,
tough game on Monday.
He hasn't replied to post-goals, right? The press conference happened before those comments from post-goals. So I think after this game, they'll ask him about, post-goals said you're not a Man United level manager. He said he doesn't really believe in you. You don't play entertaining football. So I think after this game, that's when they'll ask him about post-goals. The press conference after this game, that's when they'll ask him about post-goals, his comments, hey, I don't believe in Ruben Amorim, this and that. But looks like, bro, that's the job. That is the job at Man United. You have so many doubters, so many people that are going to ask you this and that. The media as well. You're doing interviews week in, week out. You're doing interviews every 3 days, bro. Every 3 days is a new interview. Every here and there is a new interview. The managers don't just coach at this club, bro. They're doing so much media stuff, bro. You're saying we rely too much on Bruno Fernandes. Once he gets injured, we're going to struggle. maybe you are right, bro. Maybe you are right that the reliance on Bruno, because we have to we have to be real, right? Bruno, it might be his last season this season, right? Bruno, Casemiro. That's why for me, low key, it doesn't make sense, bro. Low key, it doesn't make sense for us to be all out on Bruno and Cass because next season these guys won't be here, bro. I understand it's about just getting into that Champions League. So Bruno, Casemiro, they will help us achieve that Champions League. But also give game time to some of these guys that are gonna be there next year. Somebody like Kobe Mano, he might be a long-term player, bro. He might be a long-term player. So give chances to some of these guys that are gonna be here long-term, bro. Like Cass, Bruno. We have to accept Casemiro, Bruno. It might be their last season. Both of them. Both of them. It might. We've heard Fabrizio Romano talking about Adam Wharton, Elliot Anderson, Baleba. Those are our top 3 midfield targets, bro. So this midfield is gonna look completely different next season, right? So I know we love Bruno and Cass, but it might be the end game for Bruno and Cass. This might be their goodbye season. This might be their final season at Manchester United, bro. It genuinely might be their final season.
Yeah, a lot of intensity, quality in the final third, a lot of duels, quality on set pieces also. So it's one more Premier League game that we want to win, especially at home, to have that feeling of winning at home.
And he's right, bro. Like, we just need to win this, man. We just need to win this. Keep the pressure on Chelsea. Keep the goals coming. I think, yes, people will say it was just Wolves, but it was amazing to see the team scoring goals, bro. It was amazing to see the team scoring goals. So if we can keep that momentum, if we can keep that style against Bournemouth is the real test, bro. Wolves, I know Wolves are just bottom of the table. They haven't really won a game this season. At least Bournemouth, this is a real test, bro. This is a real test. You're saying you love Kobe Mano. He is our new face at the center. Let's see, bro. Let's see with Kobe Mano. I don't think he's gonna be the new face because we will buy like new midfielders, bro. Like new midfielders, Adam Wharton, Baleba. I think it'll be minimum 2 midfielders coming in. I think one of the 2, maybe Bruno Casemiro, will leave in the summer. But I don't know if Kobe Mano will be the face because if Ruben Amorim is still here next season, we might sell him. It might be a Kobe Mano because, bro, I know Ruben is saying there's nothing going on between him and Kobe. Everything is fine. Everything is amazing. But bro, body language is a real thing, bro. It's a real thing. You can see the body language of Kobe Mano every time he comes in. Every time he's substituted on. Body language is a real thing. These players, the player and the manager, they can say everything is okay. But bro, body language is a real thing. Body language is a real thing. Action speaks louder than words. People say that all the time, right? If Ruben Amorim rated Kobe Mano, he would be starting him. Action speaks louder than words, bro. So I know Ruben Amorim is saying, hey, there's nothing going on. I rate Kobe Mano, this and that. But sometimes action speaks louder than words. You're saying you're feeling tired. Yo, yeah, the match is, it's about to start, bro. It's about to start. Like this match, we need to perform.
So big match on Monday.
Surprisingly, 4 of their 5 league defeats have come in the last 6 games. But does that make them potentially an even more dangerous opponent as they want to get their form right?
I just look at more than the results because that can change and we are proof of that. Is the way they play the game and the quality that they have and the manager that they have. So they are not. I think they are not more dangerous now. They are always dangerous. And everybody knows that when you play Old Trafford, all the responsibility is on us. So it's a different game completely. So we have the responsibility of winning and to play well.
And he's right, bro. It's about winning, playing well, and just achieving your responsibility. You're saying Dogu must improve his cross at the box. Yeah, with Dogu, Bro, he's a bench player. We have to just accept. Like right now, he's a bench player. Credit to Diego Dalot. The past few games, he's really looked good, man. He's really looked good. Getting some assists, getting some goals. So Diego Dalot putting in better performances. But yeah, Sesko is finally back, bro. Sesko is finally back. Our striker, our main man. Great to just see our boy back into the building, man. Hey, can't wait. Second half when he comes on as a sub. I can't wait just to see our striker back. Let's hope he gets a goal off the bench, right? Imagine that. Sesko back into the team, back with a goal, back with a bang. Hey, that would be the story, bro. That would be the story. But right now, let's just let's just win, bro. You're saying you're back from a quick shower. Yeah, bro. I feel like this game is gonna be exciting. Both teams will try to just score goals. I have a feeling it's gonna be that type of game where it's high scoring, but we're gonna win it. We are gonna win it. I have a feeling it's gonna be a game probably 4 goal thriller, or even a 5 goal thriller. Maybe Man United win it 3-2 or something. I have a feeling this game is gonna have goals, man. This game is gonna have goals. It's gonna entertain. Bournemouth, Man United. Let's go. We're at Old Trafford. We gotta perform, man. Yeah, bro. Hey, yeah, Sesko must return in style, bro. Return in style. Hey. Our next game is on Sunday, bro. Our next game is on Sunday. At least there. No more Monday night. But I feel like some fans are enjoying this Monday night games. But our next game, Villa, Man United, that one is gonna be Sunday, bro. Sunday. It's gonna be hard as well. But let's focus on this one. Final game for Mbeumo. Final game for Ahmad. These guys, you need to leave in style, bro. Go to AFCON in style. Ahmad and Mbeumo, score some goals today before you go for AFCON, right? Score some goals today, man. Sesko, come off the bench and get a goal. So let's win this game in style, bro. Let's win this game in style. Bro, it could be a 3-2 game, bro. It could be that type of game because Bournemouth do score a lot of goals. They do score like a lot of goals, but us, we're at home. We have that home advantage, bro. I have a feeling Mbeumo wants to leave in style. Mbeumo wants to leave for AFCON in style. He's going to leave with a goal. I have a feeling Mbeumo wants to leave for AFCON with a goal, right? Ahmad, let's see the performance he turns up with. But Sesko, after an injury, he's going to come back wanting to prove something, bro. He's going to come back wanting to score, wanting to prove something. So, hey, a lot of our players might be motivated for this game. I can't even lie, bro. You're saying you love Mbeumo, his work rate. Yeah, his work rate is insane as well. Even off the ball. Off the ball work rate, like, hey, the way he presses with Mbeumo will give you that work rate. But today, I think it's just about playing as a team, bro. We've seen our best performances is where players are not being selfish. And this season, we have less selfish guys, bro. Last season, we were dealing with, Garnacho doesn't want to pass the ball. This season, I think it's only Ahmad. In some moments, Ahmad is a bit too selfish, right? When he should be passing the ball a bit quickly, he loses it, right? So right now, it's just about fluid football. Taking the game to Bournemouth, bro. Taking the game to Bournemouth. I know preseason is not a way to judge the team, but hey, we beat them in preseason. Let's hope we beat them again today, man. Let's hope we beat them again today. Manchester United, it's time to shine. It's time to perform. Come on, bro. We just need to keep the race on top four. Keep the momentum on Chelsea. Keep the momentum on Aston Villa as well, bro.
How's the squad looking?
Really well. It's unfortunately Harry and Mata are out. Benjamin, we will see. The rest of the guys are fighting for the places. We have 2 more trainings. Let's see.
Third man.
Yes, saying Mount will score.
Monday night gaming.
I have a feeling as well, bro. Mount is on some goal scoring form. You're right, bro. Like, Mason, hey, he's coming up with some clutch goals. He's coming up with some clutch goals, Mason Mount. And now he's starting lineup, bro. Him starting is justified because the guy is getting some good moments. Crystal Palace, bro. Crystal Palace, that goal he scored against Palace, it helped us get those 3 points. So Mount, I can't, bro. People can't even hate. The guy's getting the goals. I think he deserves to be starting right now, man. He deserves to be starting right now. Come on, United, just do what you need to do. I'm happy that we never have to see Altay Baindia again, bro, because that man was a liability. Trust me, if we had Baindia instead of Lamens, we're probably in the bottom half of the table right now, bro. So, Baindia, just sell him and then just promote an academy goalkeeper as our number 2, right? Because right now you don't even need Baindia on the bench, bro. Like, just sell the guy, sell Onana as well, promote one of the academy goalkeepers as your number 2, man. You're saying you're scared. Oh, bro, yeah, what are we gonna do after Ahmad and Buemo go, bro? What are we gonna do? But I don't think it's gonna affect us too much. I have a feeling Mbuemo, maybe Zerski might play in that number 10 position once Mbuemo is gone. Let's see. Let's just focus on this one, and then we'll focus on the next 2, because I feel it that okay, Mbuemo, his goals have been massive for us, but I just have a feeling that we're gonna be able to cope, bro. We're gonna be able to cope. Yeah, Aiden Heaven, and I agree with you. He's getting better game by game. That's all he needed. Like, just some game time, just some consistency, just the manager backing him, bro. The manager backing him game
So how's
after
your weekend
game.
look before a Monday night fixture?
For me, there is no Monday or Tuesday or Sunday. There is game day. So my week is always the same. For me, the most important thing is the day we are going to play the game. So my week is always the same. It doesn't matter if it's a Monday or a Saturday, for example.
The 4-1 victory at Wolves was decisive and improved our goal difference. Could goal difference be a factor in what is a really tight league?
I think we are scoring goals, but we are suffering so many goals, and we'll try to find the solutions. We need to press better. We need to protect our goal better, because we are not suffering a lot of shots in the last games. I think we are improving on that, but we know that any opportunity we are suffering a goal. So.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Hey, Vitek needs to be our number 2. I think Vitek, he's good enough to be like a number 1, bro. He's good enough to be a number 1. That's why I'm saying, hey, just sell Altay Baindia, bro. Sell Altay Baindia. Vitek, he's a good goalkeeper. He's a good level goalkeeper. That's why I'm saying, bring Vitek back from loan, things like that next season. Just make him our number 2. Lamens, our number 1, and just sell this time waster Altay Baindia, bro, because the man wasted our time. Yeah, Delit, and with Delit, bro, he was training with the squad. Obviously, he's not part of the team, but he was training with the squad behind the scenes, doing individual training. So with Delit, he might find his way back soon, bro. That's another situation where we might be seeing our boy Delit back. And once this team is fully fit, our defense really looks good, bro. It really, really looks good. Delit, you got Martinez, you got Lenny Euro, you got Aiden Heaven that can chip in. So defensively, and then Maguire as well. Defensively, I think we're comfortable. We were hearing rumors of Sergio Ramos, but do we really need Sergio Ramos when all our defenders are fit? I think we should just focus on midfielders, bro. Midfield. Because once our defenders are fit, you got Delit, you got Lenny Euro, you got Martinez. Bro, we have so many quality midfielders, bro. So I don't, these rumors of Sergio Ramos, I know fans are hyped up. Oh, Sergio. But bro, trust me, the guy is finished. He's finished at the top level, man. Like Ramos, obviously, at his best, he was an unbelievable defender, bro. But right now, I think currently, Delit is better than Sergio Ramos, bro. I don't think we need Sergio Ramos. Martinez is better than Sergio Ramos at this point. Obviously, Sergio Ramos in his peak was better, bro. In his peak, I'm not saying Ramos is a bad defender, but He's aged out, bro. He's aged out of the game right now. He's aged out of the game. I think our defenders are good enough. We don't need Sergio Ramos right now. What we need is like more midfielders, more quality players, players that can at least create as well. You're saying Lord Maguire is our savior. Hey, yeah, those late goals from Harry. Harry Maguire was turning up, bro. Harry Maguire was turning up, especially in the Europa League. I remember last season, Liverpool game. So Maguire has turned up with some clutch moments, bro. We remember last season, Lamine Maguire, the man is dribbling, the man is causing problems. So, hey, with Maguire, he has the ability to be a top level player, bro. A top level reliable player, right? Maguire, I think as a bench player, he's perfect. He's perfect, bro. He is perfect as a bench player. But yeah, you're saying Ramos can't succeed here in the EPL, especially at his age, bro. That's the thing. I think if it was Sergio Ramos in his prime, then hey, you go and take him. But right now, Sergio Ramos, I think hey, De Ligt is better. Right now, currently, De Ligt is better. I think Martinez is better than Ramos currently. He's aged out of the game, bro. He's aged out of the top level game. So Sergio Ramos, I think he struggles. We're okay, bro. We're okay with the defenders we have. I think we should just be focusing on some midfielders, bringing in maybe a wing back because, hey, there are situations where we do complain about Diego Dalot, right? Diego Dalot, left wing back, he's been turning up. Fair play to him, but there are some games where you're saying, Diego, man, you should have made that run. Or, Diego, you should have made that cross. So, let's just take it step by step. Ruben, if he can build a team that can compete, then fair play to him.
We want to continue to score goals, but focus on not suffering. That is key point to win games.
And just finally, we appreciate it's a little bit of time off, but we drew Brighton in the FA Cup third round at Old Trafford on the Sunday, 4:30. Your thoughts on the fixture?
For us, it doesn't matter the opponent, and we prove already this season that we cannot look who is the opponent. We have a game, it's a cup game, we need to win. We are out from the other one. We should be in both of the cups, so our goal is to win.
You're saying Harry Potter suits more for Maguire. Yeah, that might be his nickname, bro. Harry the Potter Maguire. Come on, bro. You're saying what's my prediction? I'm going to go with 2-1, bro. I'm going to go with 2-1. I feel like this defense, Aiden Heaven, Euro, and Luke Shaw, we might concede one goal because we know with Man United, we always concede like that one goal. But I'm going to say 2-1 for this game, bro. I'm going to say with 2-1 for this game. If it was like De Ligt, Martinez in the back, I'll be a bit more confident for like the clean sheet. But Bournemouth, bro, they're not a walkover. We know that Bournemouth, they do get goals. Bournemouth, they do lock in. Bournemouth, they can make it difficult for you. And they do have good attacking players. So I think 2-1, bro. I think we can win 2-1. Bruno might get something out of the situation. Maybe a Mason Mount goal. Mbeumo is motivated before he leaves his last game of 2025 for Man United. And Sesko off the bench might get something. I think one of the three, bro. One of the three, either Mbeumo, Bruno, maybe Sesko second half get a goal. I'm gonna say 2-1, bro. I think we can do this. I think we have the capabilities. We have the players to beat Bournemouth. Of course, Iraola, he's insane. He's insane as a manager, but if we can beat Glasner, we can beat Iraola as well, bro. You're saying Semedo is our typical player we want at Manchester United, but hey, with Semedo, it's just that so many teams are chasing him, bro. So many teams are chasing him as a player, right? I don't see a situation where he picks us just because of the formation, bro. Obviously, Man United, if we go head-to-head with any team, we can get a player, right? We can get a player. This transfer window showed us that. No European football. We were going head-to-head with Newcastle for Mbeumo. Mbeumo chose Man United. But I'm just saying with Semedo at Bournemouth, he doesn't want to come to Man United and then play left wing back, right? So bro. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe it can work out. But yo, I think him as a player, he's gonna look at the situation and say, "Ish, if I come to Man United, I don't wanna be playing as a left wing back. At Bournemouth, I'm playing more attacking football, this and that." So it's just the formation we're playing. That's why I feel like he might not choose Man United. He might just choose Liverpool because Liverpool he'll play in his correct position. But hey, if we can get a player like that, bro, go ahead. Go ahead, sign him. But let's just take it step by step right now. Ruben, he's done his talking. He's really looking confident. Fabrizio Romano, I played the video started of this stream of Fabrizio Romano talking about, yo, Tyler Adams to Man United. That's one to watch for the January transfer window. But let's just do this today, bro. Man United, turn up, deliver. Our boy Benjamin is back. Cunha, it's your time to shine. I think with Cunha, he needs a goal. He needs a goal just for his confidence, bro. Because right now, it looks like, bro, Cunha, rival fans will start cooking him soon if he doesn't score in like the next 3-4 games. So I feel like Cunha needs a goal right now, bro. Cunha needs a goal immediately. You're saying, how can we play Luke Shaw left wing back? Yeah, we need something like that. But with Luke Shaw, I think the manager just trusts him at center back, right? Left center back, he's doing well. He's really been popping up with some great moments. For me, Luke Shaw this season, I'm always going to give him his credit. Hey, fair play for not getting injured. Fair play for staying fit for this long. This is the longest the guy has been fit as a Manchester United player, bro. So, yeah, Luke Shaw, fair play to him, man. Fair play to him for being fit and being ready. Yeah, he would be a great addition, Semedo. Like, hey, he would be a great addition, but does he pick Man United? We don't know. Malacia will leave, bro. Like, it's inevitable for Tyrell Malacia to leave. It's genuinely inevitable for the man to leave, man. And a lot of fans just want to see Martinez will be back, but I think the manager is just maintaining his injury. Maintain his injury. I think that's the situation because right now, let's be real, if I think he's not 100% fit. Obviously, people say, oh, if you're fit enough to be on the bench, you're fit enough to start. But we've seen situations where you start a player too early and then they're back injured. They're back in the hospital, bro. They're back, bro, struggling with an injury. So I think the manager is just maintaining the whole situation. We heard earlier Ruben Amorim explaining why he's not really playing Kobe. Hey, look at the situation with Casemiro. At first, I didn't rate Casemiro, and now Casemiro is my main guy. So with Kobe Mainoo, I think Ruben Amorim maybe seen something we haven't seen behind the scenes, or maybe it's an attitude. We don't know, bro. We don't know. So for me, it's hard for me to take sides between this Ruben Amorim, Kobe Mainoo situation because behind the scenes, we don't know what's going on, bro. We do not know what's genuinely going on behind the scenes between Kobe Mainoo and Ruben Amorim. Hey, yeah, Malacia, he still needs to leave even though he doesn't earn a lot, bro. He doesn't earn much, though. He doesn't earn much at Man United, but I think we're going to get rid of him. I think we are going to get rid of him, focus on, like, new players. But hey, today we need to win, bro. Today we need to win. You're saying what's wrong with Ogate? Or he can't read the match very well. Ogate, it looks like, yo, even Ogate, bro. Ruben has given up on these players. Kobe Mainoo, Ogate. I think people just need to look back. Look back at the Grimsby game. After these guys, Ogate and Kobe Mainoo, started against Grimsby, they never started another game, right? It looks like that Grimsby game was the breaking point for Ruben Amorim saying, nah, I'm done with Ogate. I'm done with Kobe Mainoo. Because after that Grimsby game, he never started any of these guys ever again, bro. He never started any of these guys ever again. So right now, come on, glory, glory, Manchester United. We need to win this game. We need to deliver right now because, hey, top four is looking good if we win. right? The table is just imagine we win this game and then we beat Villa. Obviously, let's take it step by step, right? Let's take it step by step right now. But if you get results today, the table is looking good, bro. The table is looking good. We're back to like 5th place. If we get a performance right now, bro, you go above Palace, back to like 5th place, level on points with Chelsea. So everything is looking good right now, bro. We need to just deliver for ourselves, for our progression, because Ruben, he said a lot and you need to deliver in what you said. He needs to deliver in what he's been saying.
The Ligt is out. Ben, we have to see. We have to see if he's available. He had some poisoning. You say poisoning, so. But we'll see. Let's wait.
And that's one topic I just wanted to touch down. Delit looks like he's making his recovery in the next. Probably by the Newcastle game, he might be on the bench. So Delit, there were pictures of him actually training, arriving for training. Let me just put that on the screen quickly. So Delit, there were pictures of him actually arriving for training, going out there, doing what he needs to do. So looks like his comeback is close. Even Harry Maguire, man, Harry Maguire as well. There were pictures of him arriving for training on Friday. So that's a picture of Delit Friday. He came in, did some individual training, this and that. So he's making his comeback, bro. He's making his comeback, genuinely making his comeback. But yeah, this game, we gotta win. We gotta perform. We gotta deliver. Come on, United. Like, it's games like this. Fans are looking forward to this, bro. Fans are looking forward to a game like this. Deliver, win. Ah, man, because it can go either way, bro. It can go either way. We need some consistency right now. We need, yeah, we need to win this game, bro. We need to win this game because the consistency is what it's all about, right? It's what it's all about right now. Build the consistency, win the games, and just keep delivering, bro. Keep delivering, bro. Hey, I think everybody will be happy if we can get over the line today, bro. Because if we lose, we stay eighth place. That's how tight it is. That's how tight it is, bro. We stay 8th place, and then if we lose to Villa, we're back to the bottom half of the table. So that's how tight it is. You need to keep winning, keep the consistency, keep the goals coming, bro. We need this. Come on, bro. Come on, United. So Ruben, he's said a lot that, yo, this and that, talking about pundits, talking about his system,
Who
this
is going
and that,
to play?
but it's about
So it's a
delivering
good
now.
thing, I think. So we have players to cope with everything, and that is something with a long week. You can see a lot of things and work on several stuff to prepare the game.
Yeah, bro, 8th place is crazy. 8th place is crazy. So if we don't win today, we're staying 8th. We are staying 8th. So a win is massive today, bro. A win is massive.
In any situation.
Can I ask you about Mason Mount? When you arrived, you
That connection is a fact, but it's not just that. We have to look at the way the game was. But he's a very, very smart player. He's really technical, because sometimes to be a technical player is not just having fun with the ball, is the quality of the pass, the reception, how to receive the ball. In these things, he's really smart. He can balance our team quite well. So he's a very good player.
So he's saying, yo, Mason Mount is a very, very smart player. I see Mason Mount having consistent starts right now. Looks like, hey, the manager is really impressed with some of his performances. So, hey, especially now that Mbeumo is gone, looks like Mason Mount is a guaranteed starter until the end of the year, bro. Maybe let's see how it all develops. I don't agree with this situation of Ruben Amorim playing Matthias Cunha as a number 9, right? So, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Let's just hope we can get goals today. That's all it's about. It's about winning. Obviously, Cunha as a number 9, as a false 9. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But, yo, today's just about, yo, delivering. Deliver Manchester United. please show up, please turn up, and please win today, right? It's all about the win today, bro. It's all about the win. Come on, come on, come on. My boy Benjamin Sesko, come back with a goal. Come back. I just need Sesko to get more goals than Gyökeres, man. Get more goals than Gyökeres. Get more goals. Obviously, Ekatike is going to be hard because Ekatike has been scoring.
Same time, because new starts.
The same situation, like you said, it depends of the games of the. Every national team has his ideas, their ideas about.
Yeah, bro, this is Mount's chance to just genuinely prove himself, right? Mason Mount, it's been hard for him at Man United, right? First season full of injuries, second season same situation. Looks like now he's finally getting some goals, some assists, some performances. But it's all about winning today. Come on, Manchester United.
When they want the players, I expect today to have a decision or maybe tomorrow. But we are waiting until the last moment to have all the players available to choose the best team to start the game.
And just with De Ligt in particular, you were hopeful that he would be available for Wolves, and now he's not. What is the nature of the problem, and how long is that?
I think he has something in his back. I don't know for sure. And sometimes you see it's not a big injury because he finished the game quite well against Crystal Palace, but he has some pain. So you sometimes think he's going to solve during this week, but sometimes he feels a little bit pain, and we have to be careful with that.
Yeah, Ish, let's do this, man. Let's actually do this. Looks like De Ligt is at the stadium, though, so great to see the man just supporting the team. Maguire at the stadium as well. Come on, United. It's now or never. Turn up today. Get a massive win, massive performance today. And it's going to be tight, bro. It's going to be tight. That top four race, you win the next 3 games, I think we might be closer to top 4. We might be closer to top 4. Of course, after that, you have to play Man City, Arsenal. I think one of those games in January, you have to play Man City, Arsenal. One of those games, we can get a result, right? So it's just about these types of games where it will matter for top 4, bro. These types of games, Bournemouth, Villa, Newcastle. This will be important for that top 4 race, bro. It'll be important for you developing. It'll be important for you winning games. So today, it's just about winning. Come on, United, bro. We need to win. It's all about the 3 points, right? I know people just want to see great performances, this and that, but for a game like this, I want the 3 points, bro. I want the 3 points. And right now, I know we're arguing about, hey, Ruben Amorim in, Ruben Amorim out, but let's just come together for the win today, bro. We can't allow Chelsea to get that top 4 instead of us. We can't allow all these other teams to be in the Champions League next season instead of us, bro. We need to just unite and focus, bro. Focus as fans, unite as fans. We need just to be there, part of this, man. Come on, we need this. We genuinely need this. Man United, please go out there. Be consistent. That's all we're asking for. That's all the fans are genuinely asking for. Consistency, results, and just winning, bro. It's all about winning. That's all we're praying for, bro. Like, look at this. Fans waited 7 days. We waited 7 days for Man United to play. You can't lose today. Please. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on. And fair play, fair play. Looks like this is how we're going to set up. Looks familiar, and yeah, this team is good enough to beat Bournemouth, man. This team is good enough. Obviously, a bit of a doubt. This is probably Aiden Heaven's biggest game starting, right? We know he's straight from the academy. This is probably his biggest game because Everton, the previous 3 games, can you say, hey, they were extremely difficult? I can't really. This is the hardest, probably the hardest. Maybe Palace. But this is another big game for Aiden Heaven, bro. This is another big game for Aiden Heaven, right? Starting in another big game, Bournemouth, good level test. So we know the Palace game, I think that is the game he got like a yellow card and then he got subbed off at halftime. So, hey, Aiden, today. Just avoid early yellow cards, bro, because we know with Aiden, in some games he becomes too excited, bro. He becomes too excited. Just saying 7-0 to Bournemouth. Come on, bro. You gotta believe, bro. You gotta believe that we're gonna win today. You gotta believe that we're gonna win today. Come on, 7-0. Have some faith. I know you don't believe in Ruben Amram, but have some faith. Have some faith that we're gonna turn up, right? We weren't confident against Crystal Palace, but the team somehow found a way to win, bro. And this is football. This is football, bro. So it's hard to write us off immediately, man. I feel like we're gonna get something out of this game, bro. Have some faith. Have some faith, bro. Have some faith. Have some hope. Come on, we can do this, man. We can do this. I know, hey, Bournemouth, they've been doing well, but we can win, bro. We can win. We can win. You're saying we can only win when the players want to show some good blood, sweat, and tears. You're right, bro. Like, that's the thing with United. That's the most frustrating thing about Man United, right? We're like a moment's team, right? This moment, you're having bad performances. The next 20 minutes, you're playing good football. The next 20 minutes, you're conceding a lot of shots. So it's like we're too much of a moment's team, bro. Too many moments, too many situations where Man United, either you're playing horrible football, first half it's not good, or first half it's good, and then the second half it's like this. So too many inconsistencies throughout the games, bro. Like one moment you're playing well, the next moment you're not playing well. So that's how it was against Wolves, right? First half against Wolves, it was a bit shaky. It was 1-1, and then second half you completely destroy them. It's frustrating for fans, bro. It's the inconsistencies is frustrating for fans, bro. Just perform well throughout 90 minutes. Yeah, they shouldn't just defend when we're 1-0 up. We saw it against Wolves where, you're 1-0 up and then, hey, these guys concede. Like, you should just go. Keep going for the goals, bro. That's the mistake we make as Man United, right? When we go 1-0 up, we like to slow things down, bro. Like, the players want to slow things down. They want to take their time. No, that's when you get a second, a third goal when you're 1-0 up, bro. So, you're right, bro. Let's hope they don't not. Once we go 1-0 up, if we go 1-0 up, don't slow down, right? Don't slow down. Go for the jugular. Go for the second, then the third, then the fourth. But come on, bro. We are ready. We are active. Manchester United is now or never. A team like this gotta be performing, bro. A team like this has to be performing. It's now or never for these boys, man. Come on, United. Show us that you can do it. Show us that you can perform. Obviously, the players are training, pre-match training, and you got to do this, bro. You got to do this. Money, Mason Mount. Can you get another goal today? We hope so, but yeah, it's all or nothing today, man. It's all or nothing, because if we don't win, we're staying 8th place. 8th place is not where we want to be, bro. It's not where we want to be, but yeah, let's see. Ruben about to speak his pre-match interview. I'm gonna play that just now as well. Yeah, just win today, man. Just win, cause if we don't, it's another depressing situation, bro. At least December, give the fans what they need, bro. It's December holidays. We want to see some great football. We want to see Man United win games, bro. Fans were always there for this team. You cannot come here and lose. But for Bournemouth, low-key, let's not underrate them, bro. Low-key, let's not underrate them. Yeah, really scared. If we do concede, it will be a disaster, bro. Because I know, second half against Crystal Palace, it was good. It was extremely good. But then we had a situation, a moment where Palace were creating a lot. If Palace were way more clinical in the first half, it would have been a different game. So just avoid playing like that. We always do that, Man United. Like, there's always a moment, maybe 20 minutes, where the other team is getting too many chances. The other team is getting too many shots on goal. The other team is in your final third. So it's like every game you have those moments with Man United. There's always that moment where Man United, maybe for 20 minutes or for 15 minutes, the other team is just having the ball, putting you under pressure, putting you. We need to avoid moments like that, bro. We need to avoid moments like that. Right now, it's just about turning up. I hope Cunha does get his goal because obviously as a number 10, as an attacking player, goals are what makes him smile, bro. I saw an interview of him talking about it, like, hey, some other depression thing about, yo, when I go a long time without getting goal involvements, this and that, if it affects him mentally, this and that. So with Cunha, you can see some of this thing, it does affect some of these players, bro. Not scoring, especially if you're like a number 10 or a strike, especially a striker. Strikers, bro, it affects you if you're not scoring goals. Cunha, we heard him in some other interviews saying, yo, when I don't get like goal contribution, it affects me mentally. So that's how some players are. Some players, they don't really care, bro. Whether they get a goal involvement or not, they're still gonna put in their best. They're still gonna put in their hardest. But Aiden Heaven, another massive start. Great to see his development, man. Like with Aiden, you can develop into a player we're relying on week in, week out. A player where you're the main face of Man United. Because defensively, we don't know who our main defender is gonna be. It might be Lenny Yoro in the future. It might be Aiden Heaven in the future. Because, hey, how old is Martinez? Martinez, maybe 3-4 years. You might need to move away from Lissandro. He's a good defender, don't get me wrong. But, hey, who's going to be the future face of that Man United defense? Probably it is going to be De Ligt, because in 4 years, De Ligt is still going to be active. But next to De Ligt, it might be, hey, an Aiden Heaven or a Lenny Yoro. I don't see Maguire still being there in like 3 years. I don't see Martinez as well. I think he's going to decline in 3 years. So, hey, Aiden Heaven, Lenny Yoro, let's just focus on their developments as well, bro. Let's just focus on their developments as well. But, hey, a few more minutes until this game, bro. 13 minutes. Time to show up. Time to turn up this team. Mbuemo, before you go for AFCON, get a goal today, right? Ahmad, before you go for AFCON, get an assist today, right? It's time for you to perform before that AFCON, bro. It's time for you to perform before that AFCON. Come on, United. We are here. We are ready. And good lineup though. Good lineup for the team. Good lineup for the team. So if these boys can just turn up, get us the win, get us the results, I think everybody will be happy. Second half, probably Joshua Zerski will come on as a number 10, but I expect, I hope Sesko comes on, bro. Second half, I just pray that Benjamin Sesko comes on just to feel the game, bro, because after an injury like that, he's excited to play, he's excited to come back, he's excited to get some goals. So Benjamin Sesko, the motivation is there today. Off the bench, bring him on, he's gonna be motivated after like an injury, but probably just bring him on 70th minute, bro. You don't wanna risk him coming on too early and then he gets injured again. But hey, looks like the way the manager was talking, looks like he's fit enough to play, right? And Ruben Amorim was saying, hey, he's okay, right? I put him in the squad because he's okay. So, Sesko, if you can bring him on second half, do it, man. But I'm saying 2-1 for this game. United, just deliver, just perform. These are the games we've been looking forward to as fans. Bournemouth, Man United. For neutrals, a game like this is exciting, right? Bournemouth, Man United. I think a game like this is going to have a lot of goals. But for United fans, we just want it to be one-sided. Only Man United need to be scoring. Obviously, neutrals, they want to see an end-to-end game. But for Man United fans, we want this game to be one-sided. Man United winning 3-0, 4-0. That would be the perfect scenario. But it's going to be tight, bro. I think at 2-1, our defense always concedes a goal. It doesn't matter this or that. There's always that moment you concede a goal. We saw it against Wolves. Wolves, a team that hasn't scored in a long time. They came in, scored. Obviously, they scored against Arsenal as well. So, ah, 2-1, 2-1, man. 2-1. We can do this. We can do this, man. I just have that faith. Well, at home, the boys look ready. Mount looks ready. Hey, Aiden Heaven, motivated as a defender for this one. Casemiro, Bruno, let's hope they cook because, hey, if they don't cook today, as fans, we're going to cook them. So they got to just turn up, deliver. Please, Mbuemo, before you go to AFCON, you got to turn up as well. So we can get some goals. The only thing I don't agree with is this thing of like, hey, Cunha as a false nine. We don't really see his best performances as a false nine. It's not his natural position. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Looks like, yo, Sesko is just coming back from an injury. I think by the Newcastle game, Sesko will be starting games, bro. Sesko will be starting, but Cunha as a false nine, we don't really see his best performances. I think his best performances for Man United, if you go back to the game he got a man of the match award, he was playing as a number 10, bro. He was playing as a number 10. So Cunha as a false nine, that's the only one where I'm looking at, it's going to be difficult for us as well, right? It's going to be difficult for us as well. For Cunha, might have a difficult game because he always, like, he struggles a lot as a false nine, as a number 9, because I get it, bro. I get it. It's not your natural position, right? It's not your natural position. So, yeah, let's get into this. 9 more minutes. The game is about to start, bro. The game is about to start. Let me just get some water quickly. We're in the building. Time to Man United. We need to perform. You need to perform.
Thousands of people. He looks like another top quality player. And I think he's just been unlucky with injuries. You know, he played a bit, got injured, and he's done really well every time. Most times he's played, he's done, he's been a solid 8 out of 10 performance.
And I know defence is a position, I'm told, by you play the game, that defence is a position you learn as you progress in your career, and experience, knowledge of the position is really important. So what's the balance in it? Because obviously full.
Yeah, he's right. Like defense, that's like a position you just build up confidence, bro. We've seen most defenders, they reach their prime like 27, 28. So with Aiden Heaven, he's still young, bro. And that's why like Ruben Amorim is developing him well, because he's still a young defender. Same with Lenny Yoro. These guys, bro, they have so many years before they reach their peak. I think Delit he's an insane anomaly, bro, because he reached his peak when he was, 18, 19, winning trophies for Ajax, things like that. So Delit, he's a generational type of defender where at 18, he's already captaining Ajax, things like that. Lenny Yoro and Aiden Heaven is gonna be a different situation where I think, okay, yes, right now we're seeing their quality, but I think they're gonna reach their best when they're 25, 26. Delit is a completely different beast, bro. He's a completely different animal because this guy, he was getting game time. He was really getting he was the captain of Ajax at 18, bro. We remember that Europa League final when we beat Ajax in the Europa League under Jose Mourinho. Delit was the captain. Delit was the captain. So Delit he's just a beast. He's just an animal. Comparing like Lenny Yoro and Aiden Heaven to Delit, it's crazy. But I have a feeling, yo, these guys 2 more years, 3 more years, they'll be at their best. Even Lenny Yoro, like by the time they're 24, 25, 26, that's when we'll see their best. But right now, let's just win today, bro. Let's just win today. The hype for the game. My boy Lamens, you've been a game changer because we don't want to see Altai or Onana ever again. Altai and Onana, those guys need to be sold. VTech needs to be the number 2. It's time to turn up, bro. It's time to turn up, right? All the talking from the players and the manager is over. Iraola said what he needs to say. Ruben Amram said what he needs to say. It's time to see this game. Let's hope it is entertaining, though. Let's hope we do have like goals. I want it to be one-sided so that we just win this comfortably, but that's a bit unrealistic because Bournemouth are a good team, bro. I don't see it being completely one-sided. Obviously, that's my perfect scenario. If Man United can win 3-0, 4-0, that's the situation I want. But of course, a team like Bournemouth, they're gonna get something. You're saying Lamens needs to work on his positioning. And you are right. You are right. You are right, bro. You are right. There are some cases where Lamens positioning not really the best, but he's still a young goalkeeper, bro. He is still he's a massive upgrade on Bindia. He's a massive upgrade on Onana, bro. And he's still young. Like most goalkeepers, I don't know when they reach their prime, but it's probably like their late 20s, things like that. So I think Man United, we messed up low key a few years ago, letting Henderson go, bro, because you can see Henderson for Crystal Palace, right? Keeping Henderson would have saved us so much money. But we know the people in the board, they don't really have plan, bro. They don't really plan anything out, right? Us, our owners, the Glazers, bro, these guys, they just freestyle everything, right? So you let a good goalkeeper like Henderson go, right? That was a goalkeeper for the future. Now he's performing for Crystal Palace. So you can see the board members, they always affect us, bro. They always affect Man United. The people on top always affecting us. Long-term decisions are bad. Short-term decisions are bad. So, hey, selling Henderson, you can see you would have saved so much money. You would have saved so much money, bro. But it is what it is. I think Lamens will develop. Obviously, right now, Henderson still has a bit more, right? Goalkeeping as just saving penalties. I think Henderson is better than Lamens. Just those penalties situations. I think those one-on-one situations, Henderson is a bit better than Lamens, but I have a feeling Lamens will develop into like a world-class goalkeeper. Right now, you're still seeing some flaws, but he's still young, bro. You're still seeing some flaws in his game, but he's still young, bro. He's still young. He's gonna get there. Obviously, people are complaining, the Lamens not really keeping clean sheets, but it's also a defending, getting a clean sheet. It's about everybody, the goalkeeper, the defenders, things like that, bro. So we just have to blame the board, right? The board, the people above, they don't know anything, bro. They don't know anything. They don't know how to plan. They don't know how to look towards the future. It's all disorganized. So yeah, they've made so many decisions that are still affecting us. Like that's the board, bro. That's the board. But it is what it is. Today's just about winning. It is just about winning. The board members, they don't really know anything because they'll buy a player and then in 2 years you gotta sell him again, or they'll sell a player, an academy player, and then he does well. So it's like the people on the board, we just need to forget about those guys, bro. They are affecting us too much. I think just thinking about our board is gonna give you a headache. Let's just think about the game, bro. Let's just think about the game. You're saying Aiden and Euro aren't actually box defenders, but they're good in the box. Like they have potential to be. I understand what you're saying. Like okay, yeah, in the box, they're not really box defenders, but their attributes. If they just develop some of their attributes, because bro, let's be real, Lenny Euro, just the attributes he has, this guy has the potential to be the best defender in the league. Let's be real, bro. Lenny Euro, if he develops the attributes he has, this guy, his pace isn't bad. When he leaps, when he jumps, it's not bad at all. His reading of the game isn't bad. So I want to see Lenny Euro when he's fully developed. Same with Aiden Heaven. I think Aiden Heaven was a good steal from Arsenal. He came from the Arsenal Academy. We stole him. He came in. He said, no, I'm tired of Arsenal. I want to be part of Manchester United. So I understand what you're saying. They're not really box defenders, but they have the attributes to be defenders that are good at everything, bro. Good at reading the game, good at scanning, good in the box. They have the attributes, especially Lenny Euro, bro. Especially Lenny. So today, come on, United. We gotta win this. We gotta win this. It's now or never for this team. It's time to deliver for this team. It's time to win the game. And hopefully it's a comfortable win. But whatever happens, happens, bro. Whatever happens, happens. I think even if it's a 1-0 situation, winning 1-0, I'm going to take it. Even if we win through a penalty, I'm going to take it. We just need the points. Keep the pressure on Chelsea. Keep the pressure on the top four, because if we don't win, we stay 8th place. We stay 8th place. So it's going to be tight, that top four, if we don't win, right? We can't sacrifice anything. Come on, United. Here we go. Here we go, man. Here we go. Amorim looking confident. United looking confident. And Iraola versus Ruben. This is the story people have been waiting for, right? A guy a lot of fans want at Man United. Iraola versus Ruben Amorim. So the first guy, Glasner, looks like Ruben got the points against Glasner. Can he get the points against Iraola? Come on. A good start is all we need right now, man. A good start. Just keeping it simple, keeping it calm in the midfield. Try to control the game. We know Bournemouth are the type of team that want to play beautiful football, good football. Just make it scrappy for them, bro. Make it scrappy for them. Make it hard for them. Press as well. The pressing is going to be important today, man. The scrappiness, the pressing, make it hard for them, right? No losing, easy losing the ball. Don't easily lose the ball. Do not easily lose the ball. Read their runs. That's what we like doing as Man United. First, especially in the first halves, bro. We lose the ball too easily. Make it hard for these guys, bro. Press, pass properly, bro. Don't be just passing anyhow, anyway. But I think we can win. I think we can win, man. If we just press, organize, defending, take the game to Bournemouth, we can get a result, bro. We can get a result. And you can see how we've started. We have started well. We have started well. Uh, if Ahmad had like a better pass there, it should have been a one-on-one situation for Mbuemo. Like Ahmad let us down with that pass. But bro, that's what I'm saying. The passing, the passing, the passing, the passing. Penalty appeal, but not given as well. The passing in the final third is what might let us down, because Ahmad, that situation, you got to at least make a better pass, bro. But yeah, penalty appeal, it wasn't really given. We started well. We started well. Getting into their final third, getting into great positions. Oh, man. But Ahmad, a better pass there gets us a goal, bro. That was so bad, bro. That was so... You're passing behind your guy. You're passing behind Mbuemo. If the pass was better, it's 1-0 right now. So we've started well. That's so frustrating from Ahmad Diallo, man. That is so frustrating from Ahmad. And that's the thing. This season, he's been so up and down. Situations like that where a better pass, moments like that determine games, bro. Because a better pass, Mbuemo is one-on-one. And when Mbuemo is one-on-one, he's going to score. So, Ahmad, that's a bit frustrating, bro. That is a bit frustrating. Pass better, bro. Pass better. The passing needs to be better. Oh, man. We should be 1-0 up if Ahmad made a better pass, bro. But great start to the game. You're taking the game to Bournemouth, getting into the final third. Obviously, we had a penalty appeal. It's not really going to be given. By the law, it should have been given because it touched his hand, but it is what it is. Let's just get a goal from open play, bro. Apply the pressure. Keep applying the pressure, bro. But I said it, this game, it's going to be a game of moments, bro. It's going to be a game of moments. Moments where we do attack like that same situation. First 2 minutes, you're already in their final third. But then, hey, Ahmad with a poor pass. It's going to be a game of moments. For sure, Bournemouth are going to have chances. It's just about how we deal with them. But come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Crazy how the guy we're linked to, he's getting subbed off now. Looks like it's it's low-key an injury. Oh, bro. Goals are coming in this game. Goals are coming for us in this game. Because we're having some good moments. Even that corner wasn't too bad. Goals are coming in this game, man. Goals are coming. That corner wasn't too bad. It's just the bodies in the box. I don't know what they're doing, bro. That was a great corner. That was a great corner. The people in the box, they're just sleeping. Like, really, when you deliver... Ah, come on, guys. Like, somebody has to be at the end of that. But it is what it is. We started well, though. We started well. We started well. But, yeah, Tyler Adams off injured, bro. The guy, Fabrizio Romano, is saying we might go in for in January off injured. Poor for the guy, man. Poor situation for the guy. Maybe he's just faking it. Hey, I don't wanna play this game against Man United, my future club. Oh, come on. But yeah, great start to the game. Good start, man. Good start. At least it's not a situation where Bournemouth are just attacking you, you're attacking them, you're taking the game to Bournemouth. But with United, I always say we shouldn't celebrate until the first goal. Until these guys score the first goal, that's the only time we can celebrate, bro, because we've been misled so many times by this team. They keep misleading us, right? You start well, but then you end up losing the game or you end up drawing the game. We remember the Tottenham game, first half against Tottenham. We were playing great. And then that game ended 2-2, bro. That game ended 2-2. So with United, at least, bro, we should only feel comfortable when we're 2-0 up. That's Man United, bro. That is our team. Like, this team this season has shown us that, okay, we should only feel comfortable when we're 2-0 up. Even when we're 1-0 up, they'll somehow concede a goal. But hey, perfect start, man. Good start so far. Like, bro, the way Mount is drifting, just trying to connect with Cunha as well. Looks like Mbeumo is the striker today. Yo, it's really good, man. And Cunha, he's really coming deeper for the ball. He wants to touch the ball. He wants to feel the ball. Like, great start, man. Great start. And this is Bournemouth. I think a lot of people were scared. We didn't know what to expect against Bournemouth. But, bro, decent start. Decent start right here, man. You gotta give us credit where credit is due. But now, score a goal, man. Score a goal. Come on. Oh. Oh, Ahmad, besides that horrible pass, he's having a good game, right? Besides that horrible pass, Ahmad Diallo getting into some good areas, some good crosses from him during corners. So besides that horrible pass, he's having an okay game, bro. I won't even lie. Diallo. Yeah, bro, I like this, man. I like this. Keep the ball in their final third. Eventually, you're gonna Mason Mount. You're gonna Mason Mount is gonna score. Oh, bro. We're really taking, bro, Bournemouth have had nothing. We've really been in full control right now. Mason Mount, unlucky, my guy. Bournemouth have had nothing, bro. Bournemouth have had nothing. Ah, great. Perfect start right here, right now, man. This is what we want to see week in, week out. Starts like this. Come on, bro. This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. Low key, we should have had a go. Oh, bro. How are we not scoring? Bro. At least we're keeping the ball in their final third. We are keeping the ball in their final third. Yeah, yes. Ah, bro, this is proper. This is proper. Proper start from Manchester United. Proper start. Hey. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Proper start from Manchester United. Ooh. We low-key need one more goal. One more. Just one goal, bro. At least before the 30th minute. Just one goal, bro. Because you can't have this type of momentum without scoring. Come on, boys. You can't have this type of momentum without scoring a goal, man. Oof. But credit to like Ruben Amorim, bro. The setup of the team looking great. The way we're playing is looking amazing. Let's hope we just don't do what we normally do and then allow Bournemouth to gain momentum. But first 10 minutes, first 15 minutes, I think Man United have been on top. Man United have been on top. Credit to the manager, credit to the players. We just need a goal, bro. We just need a goal. Come on, boys. It's now or never. Come on, come on. And with Cass, now you can see why like Mano is struggling to get minutes, bro, because Cass, bro, he's just been insane. He's just been a madman in that midfield. He's just been a madman in that midfield. Like the pressing from Cass, the reading of the situation, and even offensively, he's a threat. Casemiro is a threat offensively, bro. There've been some games where Casemiro turns up with something. So, hey, Kobe, it might be hard for him to get back into this team. January, he might just need to tell his agent, yo, let me go out on loan. Let me go out on loan. Because obviously, World Cup year, a lot of these players are pushing for something. Pushing for a situation, pushing for a scenario where they are part of that World Cup team. Yeah, proper. But you can see a bit in the past, like 1 minute, 2 minutes, we're losing a bit of concentration now. Bournemouth are really getting into the game now. I don't want to see situations like this. Bournemouth are getting into this game now. I think just keep the situation we had first 10 minutes, right? Where you're in their final third, you're in their box, bro. If you just allow Bournemouth to gain a bit more possession, gain a bit more. Oh, oh, oh my God, bro. Hey, 1-0, bro. We started well. We've started well. Amad Diallo. Yo, Amad Diallo. Ricochet. Oh, what a goal, man. Proper start. Proper start to the game. First 15 minutes, you already have a goal. Ahmad, hey. 1-0. Oh, yes. The delivery was also, it was also amazing, bro. Ahmad, he wants to leave in style, bro. He wants to leave in style. Final game before AFCON, the man wants to leave in style. Oh, proper goal. 1-0. Oh, Diego. Diego Dalot, I gotta give you your credit. Diego Dalot, I gotta give you your credit. Yeah, this man, bro, he's just started performing. That cross is, oh man, Diego. Diego Dalot, I gotta give you your credit. Oh my God, what a pass. What a pass. Oh man, Diego, man. What a pass from Diego Dalot. Wow. It might go down as like a Cunha assist, but that was made by Diego Dalot. Yo, what a pass by this guy. Diego Dalot, I gotta give you your credit. What a cross. I don't think Cunha touches it. I don't think Cunha touches it. So it's a Diego Dalot assist. And it's not offside. It's not offside. So the goal has been given. Nah, but Diego, I gotta give you your credit. Hey, Diego Dalot is really turning up in the past 2-3 months. That cross was madness, bro. That cross was insane. Diego. Wow, Diallo as well, man. Going out in style. Right? Before going for AFCON, you're getting a goal. Fair play. 1-0 up. We are 1-0 up against Bournemouth. And low key, this reminds me of like the preseason game, bro, because we watched that preseason game, Bournemouth versus Man United. It's a similar situation where we are dominating, we are creating some great opportunity. So it looks like Ruben Amorim, he really knows how to play against Iraola. He really knows how to coach and manage against Iraola's Bournemouth. Because preseason, it was the same thing, bro. Like we were obviously preseason, it looked better. We were creating more, but we're creating chances now, bro. We are creating chances. So it just looks like, hey, maybe Ruben has just figured out Iraola. He knows how to play against this manager. All right, because preseason, it was the same thing. Now, perfect start. A goal in the first 15 minutes. Like, hey, my boy Diego with an assist. Diego Dalot, fair play, man. Diego Dalot, fair play. That cross, he's finally started crossing the ball. Look what you can achieve when you cross the ball. Diego Dalot, you have great technique to cross the ball. You need to be doing it more often, bro. You need to be doing it way more often. Oh, yeah, now it's just about getting that second goal. Get that second goal. Keep the momentum. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. Man United, we have been proper in this game. Fair play. Fair play to the manager, bro. The setup of the team is right. And even the players. Players looking really good right now. My boy Aiden Heaven looking comfortable. That interception was mad. It was crazy from Aiden Heaven as well. Yo, my bro. We're finally winning. We are a great start, bro. It's a great, unbelievable start right now. Like, this is how they were playing in preseason. Great start against Bournemouth. Great start, man. Looks like, hey, Ruben Amorim 1-0 up against Iraola. Ruben versus Iraola. Looks like Amorim is winning the war. Amorim is winning the battle between Iraola. Now, this is amazing. If we can get a 2-0 situation, I will be smiling like crazy, bro. Oh, perfect start. Perfect. Ahmad, ish. Low key, Ahmad took the goal away from. I think that would have been like a Diego Dalot goal if he didn't touch it because it was going in anyway. It was going in anyway, but ish, great start, man. And even Lenny Euro, bro. Look at his movement. Lenny, Aiden Heaven, defensively, look at our movement. Our defensive movement. Ah, bro, this is perfect. This is where we want to be. 1-0 up. You've put these guys under pressure. You're playing better football. Hey, this is beautiful, bro. This is worth waiting a week, bro. We waited a week to see Man United play again. Fair play, fair play. They've turned up today, man. They have genuinely turned up today. That's why I say, hey, with Amarim, I don't think we're in 100% panic stations right now. Because we win this game, we're still in a top 4 race. We're top 5 right now. Great start, man. Great start. That's why Mbuemo Ahmad, when they do leave, it might affect us too much. Oh, bro, yo. And we're attacking, bro. We are attacking. Cunha could have placed it nicely and scored a second. We are attacking, bro. Yeah, you are right. I've seen that situation. Like when we are attacking, it's almost like a back four or something. It's almost like a back four or something. It's almost that situation because, hey, looks like sometimes it's either Dalot stays back or because Ahmad is always attacking, bro, as a wing back. But let's just not concede. Ooh, 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 Bournemouth. Bournemouth, bro, we're cooking these boys. We are cooking these boys, man. We are cooking these boys. Oh man. And I told you, like, just have some faith. Have some faith. But great shape, great shape. If Ruben Amram, I said it when we were playing Crystal Palace, when we were winning against Palace. If we can just keep these types of performances throughout the season, we look like we're untouchable. Because let's be real, Bournemouth are the team everybody's hyping up, man. Everybody's hyping up Iraola. Everybody's hyping up Bournemouth. And now we're cooking these guys, bro. We are cooking these guys. Bournemouth are the team of the season. Everybody's hyping up Bournemouth. Oh, Iraola is the manager of the season, bro. Everybody's hyping him up. So if we can cook these guys, let's do it, man. Let's actually do it. This is a test. Rival fans, they can't say, oh, it's only Bournemouth. Last time they were saying it's only Wolves. Today you can't say it's only Bournemouth because this is the guy they always hype up. Oh, Iraola. So rival fans, they can't say, Man United is only Bournemouth. This is a great test. We've actually achieved it. Obviously, we're far away from being over the line, but great. Great first 25 minutes, bro. Like great first 25 minutes. Now, what are rivals gonna say? They really can't say nothing, bro. Man United are really cooking. But the thing with United, we need a second goal because I know my team too well, man. They'll shift the momentum and then allow Bournemouth to score. You're saying if we win this, it will be the first time we went fifth after a match day. Bro, since 2023, bro, that's actually sad. You can see we've been struggling for so long. We need this win, bro. We need this win. 2022-23 season. Oh my God, we need this win. Just go fifth. And low key, we are joint fourth, right? We're joint fourth. It's just a situation that our goal difference is just so bad, right? Chelsea have a better goal difference. But I still consider us fourth, bro. Forget us being fifth. I'm saying, whoa, we're joint fourth. We're joint fourth. We're not fifth. We're joint fourth right now. But yeah, the goal difference, low key, we have to get that up because it might damage us. It might damage us. I have a feeling maybe top four might be a goal difference situation where, okay, the final game of the season, you miss out on top four because of goal difference. We've seen situations like that happen in the Premier League. So let's just concentrate on just building up more goals as well. But hey, we're playing, bro. We're playing. And I had a feeling this team was going to turn up. It's like Ruben. There's some games I'm overly confident with this man because he's like he's like a manager that when he's going up with a philosophy type of managers, he tends to do well. A philosophy type of manager like Iraola, Ruben Amorim tends to do well. It's only those tactical type of managers where it's a bit difficult for him. Yeah, bro. Same points as Chelsea 3 seasons ago, man. That was madness. But same points as level as Chelsea, bro. Level with Chelsea. So we're basically fourth. We are basically fourth, bro. I know, hey, obviously because of goal difference we're fifth, but we're basically fourth right now. Yeah, we just need to stop conceding, bro. Like, if we stop conceding, it'll make a difference. You look back at this season and say, yo, what if we won those games we lost, right? 10 men, Everton. Those 3 points were above Chelsea right now. If we beat 10 men, Everton. So when I was saying, like, before the start of the game, it's not really 100% panic stations right now, bro. It's not 100% panic stations. If we won some of the games we're level on points with, like, Villa, bro. They're saying only City and Arsenal have more goals than us this season. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. So it's just because we're conceding so much. So maybe it's just a defensive problem. Defensive errors. Because we always concede Man United. It doesn't matter to which team, Wolves, we conceded this and that. But we're far from being in panic stations right now, bro. We are far from being in panic stations. Obviously, if we end up losing this, it'll look like, hey, it's panic stations. But if we win this, it's a completely different conversation. That's just football, man. Wins and losses, they dictate how good you are, right? So we win this 11 points with Chelsea. Realistically, we should have been above Chelsea. We should have been 11 points with Villa right now. If you just do your job against Everton, do your job against Tottenham, not drawing that game against Tottenham. So there are games you look back and say, hey, oh, we messed up, man. We messed up. But this is a good game, man. This is a good game. Like, this 26 minutes controlled the game. Bournemouth are not really getting much. Yeah, we are getting a lot of shots. That's the thing, bro. We're controlling the game, bro. We are controlling the game. Like, hey, this is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. Yeah, if Lamens, bro, I think if Lamens started the season, we have more points. We have genuinely more points. Because Onana and Bindia, if these guys were still there, we're still conceding weird opportunities. So Onana and Bindia, hey, they took us backwards. They took us 10 years backwards, bro. 10 years backwards. This is probably the best 27 minutes in a long time, bro. This is probably the best 27 minutes in a long time. Like, when we're attacking, it looks like a 4-4-2 situation, but hey, this is really looking good. Really looking good, man. Composed, defensively composed. You're not really panicking in a lot of situations. You're keeping it simple. This is bro, this is probably the best start we've had in a long time, because usually Man United were like a second half team, right? Second half, that's when we turn up. We remember Crystal Palace. It's only the second half when we started turning up. We're not really a first half team. Yo, that's the thing. We need a second goal, bro. We still need a second goal, but I'm confident we'll win. I'm confident we'll win. Lamens with a brilliant save, but I'm confident we'll win. Lamens with a brilliant save. If that was Onana, it's 1-1. You're saying we're playing the best first half of the last 2 years. It feels like it, bro, because this is amazing, man. This is amazing. The composure, the way we're keeping it simple, not too many misplaced passes. You're organized defensively. Yeah, Lamens, great save, man. Like, fair play to Lamens, bro. Fair play to Lamens. That's why I keep preaching second goal, second goal, second goal. With United, we know the situation. We can only fully celebrate. I know we started well, but that moment shows us that, hey, the game is still on, bro. The game is still on. We need a second goal just to give us some breathing space, right? Because a one goal lead is nothing in football, man. These guys can get an equalizer and then the momentum changes. Like, bro, this is football. This is football. But fair enough, a lot of their main guys, Bournemouth, they've looked invisible. And which gives you a smile on your face, like, wow, we're really making Bournemouth look average, bro. Because that save from Lamens, that's their best chance the whole game. We're really making these guys look basic. And Bournemouth, this is a team that has been doing well, man. You're saying it feels like a manager bounce, but yeah, bro. Ish. Ah, ah. Let's see with Ruben. Mm. Let's see with Ruben. It does low key feel like a manager bounce. Ah, that's why. Let's see where we are. January, after these three massive games, looks like Bournemouth. He might win. But let's see where we are in January, bro. These three games, I said it. I said it. Like, yo, these three games, these three games might determine our season. Because if you win all three, looks like you're comfortable in the top four. But if you lose all three, it's a completely different situation. So looks like game one, the Bournemouth game, you're ticking the box so far, right? First 33 minutes, you're ticking the box, right? The first 33, 32 minutes, you're ticking the box. You're in the lead. You're really playing well. And you can see the frustration in Iraola. He can see that, okay, his team is not really in the game too much. The man is anxious on the touchline. He can see that, bro, his team is not really in a great position right now. Iraola is stressing. Looks like, hey, Ruben Amram is getting the better of Iraola. The manager everybody is hyping up this season is getting cooked by Amarim. Iraola getting cooked by Ruben Amorim. Crazy situation, bro. I think not even a month ago, even 2 weeks ago, I think a lot of people were preaching Iraola to Man United. Now Iraola is getting cooked by Amorim. Crazy, man. Crazy. Football changes so fast. Football changes so fast, man. Who would have thought we would have been making these guys look average, making them look simple? The way we're pressing, the way we're recovering the ball. This is brilliant, bro. This is magnificent. Look at this. Ah, Amadinho. Amadinho, you should have done more with that situation. That would have been a brilliant goal. Oh my God, Ahmad, what a brilliant run. It would have been a brilliant goal, Amadinho. Yeah. That would have been a brilliant run, bro. That would have been a brilliant goal because you bypassed the defender. Oh my, Ahmad. The boy is performing today. He wants to leave with a bang. He wants to leave for AFCON with a bang, bro. Oh man, he wants us to miss him. You can see the performance from Ahmad. Crucial, crucial tackle there, bro. Oh my God. If that goal went in, probably one of the best goals this month. Ah, that would have been an unbelievable goal. Crucial, crucial tackle that was, man. Ahmad wants to leave in style. Ahmad wants to leave in style. He's ready for AFCON. He wants us to miss him. Yeah, Ahmad is cooking, bro. Ahmad is cooking. He wants us to miss him when he's gone. He wants Man United to miss him when he's gone, bro. The man is really cooking right now. Ah, beautiful, man. Extremely beautiful right now, bro. Like, to just think, this was the game, I think, before we played Palace and Bournemouth, this was a game I think a lot of rival fans thought we were going to get cooked. Rival fans thought we were going to get cooked in this one, but hey, looks like we're showing up. We're turning up. We are turning up, showing up. Obviously, the rival fans, they're watching this game, hoping we lose, but so far, so good for Manchester United. So far, so good. We're upsetting rival fans by winning. Oh, bro, we are cooking. Mbuemo, you just have to keep it on target. But, bro, we are cooking. What a pass for Mbuemo Cunha. What a pass. We are cooking, bro. Oh, my God. We're cooking Bournemouth right now. We're cooking Bournemouth. Iraola is getting cooked. Iraola is getting cooked. Iraola is getting cooked right now. What a pass from Cunha. Mbuemo, you should have done more with the situation. I think Mbuemo had enough time to take the first touch and then shoot. Oh, man. What a pass. We are cooking. Iraola is getting cooked by Ruben Amorim. Oh, this is this is amazing. Let's hope we don't regret these chances, bro. We need a second goal. But hey, Iraola is getting cooked by Ruben Amorim. Oh my God. Yeah, chemistry is forming with Mbuemo, Cunha, and and Ahmad, bro. It's just a shame that now that the chemistry is forming, these two are going for AFCON. Right? This is their last game this year. This is their last game of 2025. Oh man, we're gonna need them for the Newcastle. We're gonna need them for the Aston Villa. Oh man. But we are cooking these boys, man. Yeah, bro. Hey, another goal this half would be good. It would be amazing. It just takes the pressure off. But yeah, Iraola is getting cooked by Ruben Amorim. Crazy, crazy situation. The manager, everybody is hyping up. Iraola is getting cooked and smoked. Even when we are defending, it's looking organized and we're keeping it simple. Oh, pass it quickly, guys. Pass it quickly. Pass it quickly. Overhit passes. I don't want to see those overhit passes. Come on, guys. Now let's just focus on, on the second goal. It's been a great game from Man United. Full control. Oh, man. And some of these simple passes from Cass, bro. Cass just simple passing. Simple passing from United as well. We're really keeping it simple. We're really cooking these guys. Iraola is getting cooked. Nah, brilliant, man. Brilliant. I have a feeling we can also cook Unai Emery. Let's cook Unai Emery next week. But hey, score a second goal before we start thinking about that. Come on, United. Oh, man. Joint fourth right now. Looks like this might be a turning point in our season, bro. If we can build that consistency, this might be a turning point for Ruben Amorim, Manchester United. Come on, come on, come on. And hey, if Amorim does genuinely turn it around, because this was the biggest test. This was a big test, bro. Iraola, Bournemouth, this was a big test. So if we can genuinely turn it around and just start cooking with consistency, fair play to Ruben Amorim. I think there was nobody that wanted the man to not succeed. It's just that fans, we were asking the question because, hey, the performances were too inconsistent. But if this is genuinely the turning point, everybody will be happy, man. You're saying we have a great record against Villa, still won against them. Even when we were 15th. Yeah, Villa probably were one of the only teams we beat last season. But we need to score a second goal because the long, bro! Semedo, bro, we've conceded. Playing with our opportunities. Playing with our opportunities, and then we concede 1-1. Great goal from Bournemouth. Good goal from them, but playing with our food. We were cooking these guys, but ish, playing with your food. Back to square one, bro. Back to square one. So at halftime, it might be back to square one, back to the drawing board. Playing with your food. Playing with your food. We were the better team, but one opportunity, one chance, and they score. Playing with your food. Yeah, bro, they have scored. Playing with your food. 1-1. 1-1. I still have a feeling we're gonna win. But this is a wake-up call for Man United to be, when you do have the momentum, do not play with your food. My prediction was a 2-1, bro. My prediction was a 2-1. I think we can still get that. I know this defense will always concede, but bro. Yeah, Aiden Heaven could have stepped in. Could have stepped in. Shaw's fault, but Aiden could have stepped in. I think that was just disorganized from us defensively. Disorganized defensively. Luke Shaw could have done better, but Aiden Heaven could have stepped in. I think the communication was off there. Disorganized goal from us. Horrible way to concede. Oh, man. Man. But we're still in the game, though. We're still in the game. We're still in the game. Yeah, probably might bring on need Martinez. With Martinez, you get a bit more organization. You get a bit more leadership at the back. Oh, man. But it's not panic stations, bro. We have been the better team. It's just like the Wolves game. Wolves. This is similar to the Wolves game, low key. Wolves were 1-0 up and then they score. I feel like second half we might get one or two more goals. It's like the players trying to fight, but bro, do your talking on the field, guys. Like, Semedo, he might be upset, but shut him up with another goal. Shut the guy up with another goal. These Bournemouth players trying to fight, trying to do this. Shut them up with another goal, Man United. Ish. Oh, man. It's always frustrating when you concede an equalizer, though. Like, back to square one. Back to square one. But we are the better team, which gives you way more confidence, man. Just that one moment. Yeah, give him a red, man. Give him a red. Tomato, bro. Like, your outrage is unnecessary. Like, that's a pure red card. You're touching my neck. Why are you touching my neck, bro? That's a pure red card for him. That should have been a red card. Why are you touching my neck, bro? Why are you trying to touch my neck? That should have been a red card. Why are you trying to touch Diego Dalot's neck? That should have been a red card, bro. Like, by the law, that should have been a red card. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. By the law, you grab my throat, it's a red card. So, by the law, that should have been a red. But if it was a Man United player like Casemiro, they give us a red card. Trust me. If that was Casemiro to one of these Bournemouth players touching the neck, bro, they give him a red card. You can see how biased these referees are, bro. Referees are a joke. Yeah, he needs to control his anger, bro. This is not boxing. This is football. This is not MMA. This is football, bro. Why are you touching my neck? Why are you touching my neck? This is football, bro. This is not combat sport. Amazing save again from Lamens. But yo, we need that second goal, second half. I think the situation of us going back to square one is a bit frustrating, but I don't think it's panic stations yet. I don't think it's panic stations yet. We can still get another goal. Ahmad is cooking in this game. I think second half he'll do better. And then with Sesko, if he comes in second half, bro, he'll be motivated to get a goal as well. So I know it's 50-50 right now, but I have a feeling we'll get another goal. Second half, we will get another goal. I know it's 5 added minutes, but yeah. We go again second half, man. We go again second half. Frustrating to have conceded before halftime. Extremely frustrating. This defense, it's like we can't keep a clean sheet. That's what's really hurting us, bro. That's what's really hurting us, because if you look at teams like Arsenal, bro, those teams can they can win a 1-0, a scrappy 1-0, bro. But with us, Man United, never expect Man United to win a 1-0. We need to score 3-4 goals, 2-3-4 goals to win the game. Like, we know our defense will never keep a clean sheet. Yeah, so it's all or nothing in the second half, man. All or nothing in the second half. Back to square one. Oof. But I gotta give credit to Diego Dalot, bro. That cross for the first goal. Fair play to the guy. Fair play to the guy, bro. Because that's all I keep preaching with Diego. Diego, cross the ball. Diego, cross the ball. When you're in great areas, cross the ball. And looks like the past 3-4 games, he's been doing that, bro. He's been doing that. Crossing the ball, getting into some great areas. So, hey, Dalot on fire now. Dalot on fire now. Dalot really on fire right now. Come on, guys. You're saying might need to invest into the center back position in the summer. Maybe with injuries. But I don't think it's a massive worry. Because when Delit is fully fit, Martinez is fully fit. Oh! Oh, bro! Casemiro, 2-1. Casemiro with a goal. 2-1. 2-1. Man United up. We're back in. I told you, it's not panic stations, bro. It's not panic stations yet. 2-1. Oh, Casemiro with the goal. Oh, proper, bro. Proper. Proper goal. 2-1. Proper from Cas. We're back in, bro. We're back in front. We are back in front, bro. Oh, my God. Ah, I thought it was gonna be second half when we score, but bro, getting the goal in the first half. We're back in front. Ah, bro. These are the moments you want to see from Man United. This is character. We're building character, bro. You go 1-1 and then immediately you respond with a goal before halftime. Proper character, bro. Proper character. Yeah, bro. When you don't have Maguire, Casemiro is there. And that's what I said. Like with Kobe Mainoo, how are you going to replace Casemiro? Because this guy's also turning up with goals. He's turning up with big moments. Big moments. Oh, brilliant. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Yo, I thought it was a situation where halftime is going to be 1-1 and then we go again second half. I even forgot to change the score. Bro, we're turning up. We are turning up. We're cooking Iraola. Ah, bro, this is perfect. The character is being shown from these players. You go 1-1 and then immediately you reply, bro. You reply. Halftime, Man United 2, Bournemouth 1. Come on, bro. Come on. Perfect half. I won't even lie. Perfect half. My prediction was 2-1, but now that it's 2-1, I think we can still get 1 or 2 goals in the second half. We might finish this 3-1. Let's see how they defend, bro. Let's see how these players defend in the second half. But hey, proper half of football, right? One slight mistake where you fall asleep in defense, you concede a goal, but then Casemiro replies with a brilliant goal. Proper, man. Proper first half, bro. Proper first half. Let me just get some water quickly, bro. Proper first half. Nah, this is proper, man. Proper first half. Casemiro coming in clutch. And I said it, just have hope. Have hope with these. These games, we have the ability, we have the players to turn up in games like this. Still second half, just do better defensively, but we're over the line, bro. I think we're gonna get over the line, right? The character is being shown with these players, bro. You went 1-1 and then immediately getting a goal from the corners. And bro, that first half, all the corners, great delivery, right? Great delivery from the corners. I won't even lie. Cass, fair play. Diego Dalot, fair play. Ahmad has been cooking in that first half. So in this game, I think a lot of people went into this game thinking we're gonna get cooked. Oh, Iraola is cooking. Iraola is doing this. But bro, we are really doing what we need to do. First half, oh man, that was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Can we just genuinely cook something? I hope so. Let's get over the line, bro. Let's get over the line. But that was really beautiful, man. That was really beautiful. The way we're just organized, passing extremely well, creating opportunities. It could have been 4-1, bro. It genuinely could have been 4-1 because, hey, we had some opportunities. But, hey, Casemiro turning up. Big Cass in the building. Big Cass in the building, bro. This man, The building. Big Casemiro in the building. The man has turned up, bro. The man has turned up. I think Ruben, you gotta give him his credit. Today was the day you just bro. This is beautiful to see. Like this is the Man United we've been begging for. Okay, this is the biggest challenge of the season. One of the biggest. Bournemouth. We know how much people hype up Iraola, and then we go out here and perform. We've been the better team. Bro, the smile on my face is crazy because we went in this thinking, hey, some people thought we're gonna lose or something like that, but it's been beautiful from minute one. And this is, bro, this is unrecognizable with Man United. Usually, Man United turn up in the second half. Usually, we're not having good performances. Usually, it's up and down, inconsistent. But that first half was, it was good, bro. It was good. Two good goals. We could have had more. Ahmad, before going for AFCON, he's turning up. Nothing, bro. Aiden Heaven, low key miscommunication with Shaw for that Bournemouth game, for that Bournemouth goal. But ish, at least we replied, bro. That's all I'm that's all I'm happy about. We replied, we got the goal, and we are doing what we need to do, bro. We are doing what we need to do. We're cooking how we need to cook. Like Man United, this is brilliant. This is amazing. You're turning up and you're showing up as well, bro. You're showing up as well. This is amazing. Let's see second half what happens because I know a lot of fans want to see like Benjamin Sesko. Low key, we've seen some good moments from Cunha, right? That cross from for Mbuemo, Cunha genuinely having some good moments. Mount having some good passes as well in the game. I don't think anyone has been too bad though. I don't think anyone has been too bad. We've been cohesive. We've been playing as a team, turning up as a team. You gotta give it to Ruben Amram, bro. You gotta give it to Ruben because if he does turn up, when he turns up, I'll always give him credit, bro. When this man turns up, I'll always give him credit. I'll always give him respect. Yeah, so credit to the manager. The setup was right. Looks like he knows how to play against Iraola. We've just been cooking these guys, bro. We've been cooking Bournemouth. Bournemouth have had nothing except the goal. Besides the goal, we've been the better team. We have been the better team, bro. Let's see how second half would turn out. But hey, big gas. Big gas. Even the movement from Amad Diallo. Wow. Wow, bro. Movement from Ahmad has been insane in that first half. That's why Ruben. Let's hope this is a manager bounce for him. Because if he does turn it around, I think everybody will be happy, man. Ruben Amram, come on, come on. You need to turn it around. He's been getting criticism from me as well, bro. From me as well. When he was losing, I was like, yo, this is not good enough. But hey, he's been getting criticism. If you can turn it around, I think every Man United fan will be happy, right? Because everyone wants that top four. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Everybody wants that top four, man. Everybody wants that top four. We're cooking, we're doing what we need to do. And with Ruben, if you do turn it around, I'll give him credit, man. I'll give him credit. I'll say fair play. Yeah, that was football. That was proper football today. But we still have 45 minutes. Let's not celebrate too early, but bro, we need to keep this momentum for sure, bro. Loki, it's gonna affect us not having Mbuemo and Ahmad. That's the frustrating thing. That's the frustrating thing. When we start cooking, some of our players will be gone. Every time we start cooking, it's either an injury or a situation where the player has to go, has to leave. Why is it always like that with Man United, bro? But we're cooking right now. We are cooking right now. Iraola is getting cooked. Fair play to Amarim. He's gotten the better of Iraola in preseason and now in the Premier League. So really looking good, bro. Really, really, really looking good. Mount I don't even have to complain about any player. Usually I'm complaining about Diego Dalot. I'm complaining about Dogu. I'm complaining about the defense. But today, nothing to complain about, bro. Nothing to complain about. All I gotta pray and hope that, yo, keep this lead. Second half, cook these guys the way you're cooking them in the first half. But, bro, you're saying Mason Mount is a worker. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. And I feel like this is the type of team Amarim is trying to build, right? A team without egos, a team with just guys that are here to press, guys that are here to work, guys that are here to do off and on the ball situations. So he's building a team that can genuinely cook, a team that can genuinely turn up, right? It's been ages, man. It's been ages since we played like this. It's from minute one. Obviously, second half against Wolves was good. Second half against Palace was good, but from minute one, where you're just turning up from minute one, this is what we want to see, bro. This is what we want to see. Yes, and Bruno needs to be aggressive like Mount. I have no complaints from any player, but yeah, Bruno a bit more energy, but if you can just keep the performance in the second half, score one more goal, a 3-1 situation, a 4-1 situation would be amazing. Right now, Bournemouth are still in the game, right? 2-1 is nothing. Bournemouth are still in the game. Second half, just keep the composure, because with Ruben, eh, we've been in times like this where, okay, this feels like the Tottenham. Let's hope it's not like the Tottenham game where first half you are the better team, you're 1-0 up against Tottenham, and then second half the substitutions just ruin the game, right? We've seen that before. So let's see what happens in the second half. Like this team, let's keep it until probably the 70th minute because they are cooking, right? They're cooking. Don't make any subs until like the 70th minute or something because they're cooking. Let's try and get that third goal before making any massive changes in the team. These guys are cooking, bro. Yasamedo should have been sent off. Like, why are you touching my neck, bro? Why are you touching Diego Dalot's neck? This is not MMA. This is this is football. This is football, not MMA. Why is Samedo touching his neck? Aiden Heaven has looked good in a lot of moments. Of course, that situation for the goal, he could have covered up for sure, but he's still young. He's still young. He's gonna learn that. But his positioning as well. They've been some moments in that first half where he intercepts things before they happen. Like he has experience for only having less than 10 starts in professional football. Aiden Heaven, like he has so much experience and he's only started less than 10 games in pro football. So fair play to Aiden. Let's just hope that we don't concede another goal, bro. Let's just hope we don't concede another goal because another goal is back to a 2-2 situation. And then, we don't want that. We just need to win today. Ruben, I'm giving you your flowers if you win today. Come on. My brother Ruben Amorim, we gotta win. Yeah, Dalo is cooking. Hey, Diego cooking. These past few games, I gotta give it to Diego, man. I gotta give it to Diego. The man, the crossing, this other game where he scored a goal. Yeah, bro. The past 3-4 games, Diego Dalo has been coming up clutch for Man United. Like, just give him player of the month now. Bro, he's low key been our player of the month. I won't even lie. Diego Dalot has been turning up. Diego Dalot has been turning up with massive moments. Casemiro and Cunha by far the best men on the pitch. Yeah, they've been turning up. They've been turning, especially Cunha. Cunha, low key, the passing he's been making, the movement as well. The movement as well, but Casemiro as well, bro. That's the thing with Cass, bro. He'll turn up with a goal as well, right? He'll change the game with like like a massive moment. So fair play to the team for replying to that Bournemouth goal, right? Immediately Bournemouth score, You come back. You come back with a 2-1 situation. And that's what we want to see. You come back immediately before halftime. That was brilliant mindset. That was a brilliant response from Manchester United. You're saying, why is there so much space in the midfield and defense? Sometimes too easy to play through us. Yeah, in some games that does affect us, but today it wasn't too much though. It wasn't too much, like the space in the midfield. Obviously, because we're playing with like two midfielders, this situation of a double pivot, you have more space. It looks like you have more space in the midfield. It's easy to run through. But looks like today the double pivot is working, man. They've been some moments where we're just controlling this game, especially that first 30 minutes. That first 30 minutes of this game, it's like we were just unplayable, right? Ahmad dribbling, getting into the final third, right? Cunha producing some passes for Mbuemo. Like, that first 30 minutes was insane, bro. It was insane. It was insane. Yeah, the passing from Casemiro, but it's so good, bro. Like Cass, that's what I'm saying. Kobe, it's gonna be hard for you to get into this team when they're playing like this. What pisses you off is the most is that we're not clinical in, like, bro. The clinical edge from this team is frustrating. I agree with you. Like the clinical edge from Man United, it says, yeah, bro. It's the most frustrating situation because it could have been 4-3. It could have been 4-3 right now. We could have had 3-4 goals right now, really, if we were a bit more clinical. So we're cooking Bournemouth. We're cooking Bournemouth. Yeah, Bournemouth is holding a low-key high line. But hey, that's not our fault. If they want to hold that type of high line, hey, we're going to cook you. Thank you for what you're doing. Irayola getting cooked by Amarim. Nah, this is beautiful, bro. We just pray for more games. Let's see. Can you play like this against Newcastle? Can you play like this against Aston Villa? But first, second half, can you maintain this momentum? But yeah, let's go. Let's go. Back underway. Back underway. Manchester United second half. You gotta turn up. You gotta show up. Another goal, guys. Another goal. Just guarantee the 3 points right now. Wow, Cass, man. Cass. And I like his aggression as well with Casemiro. I love his aggression as well. Don't concede. Don't concede! Oh, bro. Immediately. Immediately. 2-2. 2-2. Bro, what? You start the second half so badly, man. Immediately you concede a second goal. 2-2. What type of defending is that? What type of defending is that, bro? What type of defending is that? The moment, bro, it's not even a minute into the second half, and we've already conceded. That's poor, bro. Low-key, our defense is doing us over. Our defense is really, really, really doing us over, man. Because how are we scoring 2 goals and we're still not winning the game? Today it's not about attack. Today it's not about the midfield. Today we have to ask questions of the defense, bro. Like, wow, come on, guys. You can't keep it compact and low key. Bro, I think Diego Dalot was on the floor during this. He was on the floor during this. During this situation, he was like on the floor. The goal stands though. If you see like Diego Dalot where was that? The man was on the floor. Well, yeah, why do we make it so hard for ourselves, man? First minute of the second half, you concede 2-2. Come on, we gotta do better defensively, guys. We gotta do better defensively. First minute of the second half, and low key, Diego was on the floor, bro. The guy was really suffering from something. I don't know if somebody hit him or something, but I don't know why Diego Dalot was on the floor. It is what it is. We just have to score the third. We just have to score the third, man. That's why at halftime I said, yo, a third, a fourth goal needs to come. But I said start of this this stream, this is gonna be a high scoring game. A high scoring game, man. Ah, so disappointing when we just concede immediately after halftime. Second half, you concede immediately. Come on, guys. You gotta be sharp. You gotta be awake. That was a poor start. Extremely poor start, bro. You gotta be sharp. You gotta be awake in situations like that. Come on, United. Still time. Still time. Still time, but not the best ever start, bro. I don't know why Diego even got injured. Did somebody touch him? Because now you can see he's low-key limping a bit. He's low-key limping a bit. They might have to sub him off. I don't know. Maybe somebody touched him off camera. Like, yo, somebody touched Diego Dalot off camera, and then, oh man, it was just that goal happened out of nowhere, bro. That second goal for Bournemouth, it just happened out of nowhere. The half just started, and then it's 2-2. And that's where it's lack of experience with Aiden Heaven and Lenny Yoro, bro. Because I'm definitely sure if that was Delit, he finds a way to make it difficult to cover the space for the striker. So that's where you low key see the lack of experience from Lenny Yoro and Aiden Heaven. Yeah, the game should have been stopped. That's why I was complaining, like, yo, uh, Diego Dalot is on the floor, bro. What's going on? What's going on? And then these guys score. Like we look so disorganized second half. Casemiro taking one for the team, a yellow card for the team. Come on, bro. We've started so badly second half. We look so bad second half, bro. And that's the frustrating thing with Man United. It's like, bro, these guys can't keep a consistent performance for 90 minutes. First half, you're amazing, and then second half, it's just a disaster, bro. You're saying, what have I, what have you missed? Ah, nah, bro, ish. You've missed a lot, though. You've missed a lot. It's been a crazy game. First half, Man United were the better team. Looks like Casemiro scored a header to get us back on top, and then second half starts. These guys concede immediately, bro. We concede immediately. This second half hasn't been great. It hasn't been great. Like, we look so disorganized. You can low-key see the lack of experience from Aiden Heaven with that goal. Because if that's a delete, it makes it harder for the striker. Oh my God, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. We're losing 3-2. We are losing 3-2. This is a horrible second half, bro. Horrible second half, 3-2. Good free kick, but bro, how have we bottled it so fast? You're right, bro. How? That's Man United, bro. That is Manchester United. We've conceded 2 goals in less than what, 5-6 minutes? The second half just started, bro. And you've already conceded 2 goals. Oh my God, that's Man United. That's Man United, 3-2. So all that hard work in the first half, it means nothing, bro. Because now you're losing. It means nothing. And I said it, we've started this second half so badly. What's wrong with these guys mentally, bro? I thought we changed it in the first half. First half was so good, bro. And then second half, you're just bottling it. 3-2. How are we bottling it like this? 3-2. Another 3-2 situation, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is sad. This is really sad. This is really, really sad, bro. Oh man, I'm speechless. I can't even lie. I'm really, really speechless. From going to first half looking good, everybody looking cohesive, to second half you concede 2 goals in less than 6 minutes. Bro, you're right. It's impossible for us to, to have two good halves, bro. We're always one half so inconsistent, bro. We're a moments team. I said this before the game. Man United were just a moments team. Looks like second half was so bad now. Oh man, we're just a moments team now. This is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing because you can't be winning games when you're just turning up for 45 minutes. Right? You can only turn up for 45 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, bro, even Crystal Palace bad first half, good second half. It's too inconsistent from this team. Too inconsistent from this team. Yeah, I still have a feeling we can get a goal, but if Bournemouth score the fourth, right now we're not even touching the ball. That's what's frustrating me. Second half, we're not even touching the ball. Bournemouth have taken full control. Full control, bro. Like, what is this? What is this? I don't know what Iraola told his Bournemouth players at halftime. This is a crazy switch. Like, wow. And there's nothing he could have done. Lamens could have done about that free kick. Good free kick. Good free kick, but ish. Nah, we just always fall apart. We find a way to fall apart. That's the Man United way, man. That's become the Man United way. Falling apart, balling in it. Just making everything difficult for yourselves. Everything is so difficult. And you're saying like against Everton when opportunities, bro. We had so many opportunities. We bottled, bro. We bottled. Oh man, we were bottling it again. Like wow. Another situation where we bottle it. You can go level on points with Chelsea, and then you start performing like this. You start underperforming like this. Guys, please start turning up right now because this is not what we want to see. Manchester United, we need a goal. We need a goal from these boys, man. We need a goal from these boys. You always do this to the people. Bro. And it's like as a United fan, you're not even shocked. You're not even shocked that they've bottled it. You're not even shocked because they've done this so many times this season. Same with Tottenham. Tottenham, we were 1-0 up first half, and then the game ended 2-2. You're not even shocked. How are we conceding 3 goals, bro? If we want to be called a top level team, you can't be conceding 3 goals like that. If this was like, hey, an Arsenal, yes, Arsenal are not the best team to watch, but bro, they can keep clean sheets. They can keep the ball out of their own net. So with Arsenal, if Arsenal are playing Bournemouth like this, 2 goals is good enough for them to get a win. But with Man United, 2 goals is not even good enough. You gotta score 3-4. You gotta score 4 goals just to beat Bournemouth. That's the defensive errors we're experiencing right now, bro. The defensive disorganization we're experiencing right now because most top level teams, bro, 2 goals is enough to win a game. 2 goals is enough to win a game. Top level defenses, bro, 2 goals is enough to win a game. But our defense, bro, we're conceding 3 goals. I take away the free kick. You can't do anything with the free kick. But the other 2 goals, you can prevent them. You could have prevented the other two. So frustrated, man. So frustrating. This team, we think we're turning a corner. We think something different. But ish, that it's so hard to judge this game because first half Ruben did set it up well, but now it's about the management, right? Can you in-game management? You can see that okay, second half Iraola did something. You have to manage the game now, Ruben. You have to manage the game. Maybe change something tactically because they're completely dominating us right now. So now it's about game management. Okay, Bournemouth are completely in control right now. You need to do something that can give us momentum. Give us momentum. Give us a third goal. I think now it's about management. If you need to make a change, make a change. If you need to make a tactical switch, make a tactical switch. Because the momentum is with Bournemouth right now. Maybe bring on Lissandro. But you said that, bro. Like, hey, Lissandro needs to come on. Like, yeah, lack of experience as well in the defense. It hurt us because that, bro, that second goal from Brighton, from Bournemouth, bro. That second goal from Bournemouth, Delit does better. I'm telling you this right now. Like the lack of experience from Aiden Heaven, bro. It cost us with that second goal. Delit covers the space a bit better. He makes it harder. He makes it harder to shoot. Come on, boys. Just equalize. At least let's get the equalizer before the 70th minute and then go for a winner. If this ends 4-3, hey, what a game. I still have a feeling we can still win this. It just depends when we score the equalizer. And don't concede another goal, bro. Do not concede another goal. Don't get me wrong. Aiden Heaven is having some great moments. Some great, great moments. Look at those interceptions. Look at those passes. He's having some great, great moments overall. You're saying Luke Shaw is prone to making mistakes. Like, to be fair to Luke Shaw, he's not really a natural center back. So I'm even shocked he's had such a great season. I'm even shocked he's had such a great season because this guy, Luke Shaw, is really a left back, right? So in the center back position, you gotta give him credit. That's why I said when Martinez gets fully fit, I think Luke Shaw might come out because it might be a situation of Lenny Yoro, Martinez, Delit. That might be our back three. But yeah, Kobe Maino on for Casemiro. Looks like Casemiro is on that yellow card. You don't want to risk a red card. I get the substitution. Kobe Maino coming on. But you can see his facial expressions, bro. Like, hey, the man is really sad, bro. Like, ish. I think he's falling out with Ruben completely. Because facial expression is everything. Like, no emotion. Oh, you can see Kobe Maino. The facial expression, no emotion, no nothing. I think he's falling out with Ruben Amram. Because facial expression is everything sometimes. It's everything sometimes. You can see from his face that, hey, he's not happy at all. Cass, good goal. But overall, you have a yellow card. Kobe Maino coming on. Let's hope he brings us some energy. Yeah, bro. That's the thing. Why are you throwing Kobe Maino in a bad situation? But it is understandable. You're right. We have a yellow card. Like Cass, another yellow, and then we're down to 10. So I think he had to make that change. He had to make that change because, hey, Casemiro, we know he might get another yellow. But you can see from the facial expression, Kobe Maino, he doesn't really look happy, bro. He doesn't really look happy. Even if you bring him on when we're winning, you can see he's done. He's done with Ruben. I think they've fallen out. Sometimes action speaks more than louder than words. I know Ruben Amram is saying, "Hey, the relationship between him and Kobe Mano is good," but ah, the body language doesn't say that, bro. Even when they are talking to each other, Ruben Amram and Kobe Mano, it's like Kobe is not even looking into his eyes, things like that. He looks disinterested when he's talking to Ruben Amram. Ah, but we need that second goal. Come on, that third goal. Ah, United, bro. How are we 2-1 up at halftime? And then when the second half starts, in 6 minutes, you're 3-2 down. That's actually crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. In 6 minutes, you're 3-2 down. We really fell apart. We really, really fell apart, man. Ah, so disappointing because that first half, probably the first 30 minutes, probably the best 30 minutes we've seen in a long time. And then you throw that all away with a poor second half. You throw it all away, bro. So that first half, it doesn't mean anything when if you lose this game. Yeah, bro. They didn't really explain him being injured, but ish. Ah. With Diego Dalot, I think it should have been stopped. The game should have been stopped. You're right, bro. The game should have been stopped because the man was down. The man was down, but it is what it is. Complaining about it doesn't make sense. Let's just score that third goal, equalize, and see where we can go. Oh, come on, boys. One more. Just one goal just puts us back into this game. One goal puts us back into this game. At least an equalizer before the 80th minute, and then that final 10 minutes, you're just chasing the winner, bro. But okay performance so far by like Kobe Mano. Like he's really keeping it simple, driving forward, pressing, things like that. Okay start by Kobe Mano, bro. Okay performance off the bench by Kobe Mano. He's really looking good off the bench. Like the way he's carrying the ball, keeping it simple, passing it around. Kobe Mano has really come on. Looking good, bro. Looking good. Looking good from Kobe. Oh, come on, boys. Like, don't do this to the fans, man. Do not do this to the fans. We always pray for results. Just give us a win today. Don't bottle it. Ah, please, United, bro. Ah, and that's the frustrating part, man. That's the frustrating part. You think you're gonna win the game, and then the team just bottle it. We were cooking these guys. Ah, let's try and get that third goal, bro. This is so frustrating. Yeah, just equalize first, man. Equalize. Because the longer you're taking without an equalizer, the harder the win is gonna be. The harder the win is gonna be. Come on, guys, please. That's why I said, like, with Ruben, I'm gonna give him, like, January. January, let's judge where we're at on the table. Low key, first half was amazing, man. First half was amazing. But second half, Looks like Iraola figures us out, and the performance just went to the ground, bro. It just went to the grave. It was so bad in the second half. At least my boy Sesko coming on. My boy Benjamin. Let's hope he gets the equalizer for us. This is your time, Sesko. This is your time. This is your time. Martinez and Sesko. Martinez, the butcher. The butcher Martinez. My boy Sesko Benjamin. Oh, come on. This is your time, bro. Come back with a bang. If Sesko can score the equalizer, bro, that's a nice welcome back. Welcome back, my boy Sesko. So Mount Euro off. I thought he would have taken off Aiden Heaven, but Euro. Okay, cool. Looks like Aiden. To be fair, I have a feeling Aiden was a bit better than Euro in a lot of moments. Mount, it is what it is. My boy Benjamin Sesko, come on. Yeah, spam those crosses now, bro. Spam those crosses, Diego Dalot. Sesko is here. Sesko is here, bro. Use his height to our advantage. Spam those crosses. Come on. I just hope we get an equalizer before the 80th minute, bro. Come on, boys. Because if we lose this, we stay in 8th place, man. That's so frustrating. That is so frustrating. 8th position. Oh, man. That is so frustrating. Ah, Mbuemo, you gotta do better, Brian. Mbuemo, keep it on target. We need a goal, bro. You can't be missing like that. Oh my God, you can't be missing like that. We need a goal, Mbuemo, please. How did he miss? Like, that was a bad miss. And low-key, another horrible decision by the ref where he doesn't give the penalty for handball. Another horrible decision by the referee. Come on. Hey. United, please. Don't do this to us. Do not do this to us, bro. Please. Ah. This hurts more, man. This hurts more when you start the game well. If we didn't start the first half extremely well, then it wouldn't hurt, but it feels like we've lost. We've lost out because we were on top at one point. So this hurts more, man, because we were ahead and then we just let it all go. If we started the first half the way we started the second half and we were losing like this, it wouldn't hurt as much. But now it hurts just because your first half performance was so good. And now you've put that all away, bro. United. Come on. I thought the mentality changed when we scored that second goal first half, but it looks like, mentality is still the same, bro. Mentality is still the same from these guys. And you can see the formation we're playing. 4-2-4. Right? Mbuemo and Diego Dalot are really attacking. Yeah, come on. One goal, guys. One goal. Nah, hey, Kobe has been okay so far. Kobe has been okay. Can see the formation 4-2-4. 4-2-4 when we're attacking. So we're really going for it. We are really, really going for it. Come on, get the goal, guys. Get the goal. Oh, man. And this is a game we should have at least kept it simple. Defensively, we were shocking. In those moments, Bournemouth scored. Ah, man. Ish. Almost for 15 minutes left in this game. If you don't score before the 80th minute, I think the win is gone. We can get a draw, but the win might be gone if we don't score before the 80th minute. And that's how fast football can change, bro. At halftime, we were smiling about a good performance. Second half, we're asking ourselves, are we going to win? Come on, Diallo. Mbuemo has been so bad. Second half. I can't lie. Mbuemo has been so bad in the second half. Like, what type of passing is that? Come on, Brian. Mbuemo has been so bad in the second half, bro. Like, what type of passing is that? You're passing to nobody. You are passing to nobody. Mbuemo has been so horrendous in the second half, man. Oh, man. Wow. Oh. Yo, Kobe Maino has been insane. I can't lie. Second half, he's been our best player. Kobe Maino has been insane. The way he's just driving with the ball, this 1-2 passing. Fair play, Kobe Maino. He's 1-2 passing, driving with the ball. Wow. Wow, the boy has been insane. Second half. Kobe Maino, fair play. Nah, bro. Cunha, don't be selfish, my guy. You gotta be passing. You gotta be passing. You got to be passing, but wow, hey. Kobe is really playing well. Oh, you gotta be passing. Mbuemo made the run. Come on, Cunha. Come on, boys. Yeah, but Mbuemo has been poor, man. I can't even lie. Second half, he's been one of our worst players. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I think most people say, hey, because Gary Neville is on the commentary, he's saying Man United are losing 3. Oh! What? Bruno Fernandes. Captain Magnifico. Captain Magnifico. Now get the winner, bro. Get the winner. 3-3. Now get the winner. Captain Magnifico. Oh, Captain Magnifico. Now get the winner. Come on. 3-3. 3-3. Oh, man. 3-3. Captain Magnifico. Oh, Captain Magnifico. Come on. We needed that goal. Captain Magnifico. Oh, Captain Magnifico. 3-3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Man United back in the game. Now push for that winner. Push for that winner. Come on. Captain Magnifico. Ah, push for that winner, Captain Magnifico. Oh, Captain Magnifico. Oh, great free kick, bro. Crazy that both teams have scored a free kick. That's actually crazy. When do you barely see that? Ah, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, we need a winner now. We need a winner. Pedri can't be compared to him. Come on, Captain Magnifico. Oh, Captain Magnifico. Come on. Crazy that both teams have scored a free kick. Wow, you barely see that in football. That, yo, both teams are scoring free kicks. 3-3. 3-3. Come on. These final 12 minutes plus added time. Push for push for a winner, bro. If this ends 4-3, hey, what a game. What a game. What a game. Captain Magnifico. Oh, Captain Magnifico. Oh, 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 bro, bro. Ah, Cunha. Oh my God, bro. What a game. What type of game is this? Four. Oh my God, bro. That's how you rectify your mistakes. My boy Cunha. Oh my God. Let's go. We didn't bottle it. We didn't bottle it. Manchester United. Oh my God. Ah, yo, Cunha, bro. Oh, oh, what? What a game. What a game. 4-3. We're actually gonna win this. Let's go. Oh, Cunha, my Brazilian star. My Brazilian star. 4-3. What a game, bro. Oh my God. Bruno Fernandes with a free kick. Cunha with a goal. Oh my God. Yo. What a game, bro. What? Oh, we flipped the game around. Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful. Hey, this is justified now. This is justified. We deserve to win this. Come on. Captain Magnifico. Ah, but fair play. Without Bruno's free kick, we're not in this situation. Oh, man. And great run as well from Sesko as well, man. Hey, we needed that goal. My Brazilian star. My Brazilian star. Cunha. Hey, straight from Brazil. Straight from Brazil. Brazilian star. Wow. 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 We did it, bro. We didn't bottle it. We didn't bottle it. Oh, what a game, bro. What a game. 4-3. What a high scoring game this has been. Man, and the dance from Cunha. Cunha, do your dance, my guy. Oh, that dance was cold. Brazilian dance is 4-3. Brazilian dance from Cunha. Ah, we were cooking, bro. Beautiful, bro. This is Manchester United, bro. Never underestimate Manchester United. Ah, the dance from Cunha. Hey, the boy was dancing, Brazilian dance. Ah, this is beautiful. What a game. What a game. Low key, this is game of the season, man. 4-3 like this. Bro, first half we're cooking. Oh my God, bro. What a game. Loki, this is our game of the season. Bruno scores a fantastic free kick. Our Brazilian gets a goal. Ahmad got a. Oh my God, bro. This game has been a roller coaster, man. One moment you think you're losing, the next moment is 4-3. Oh my God, bro. Oh, what a game. What a game, bro. What a game. Nah, fair play to our Brazilian for getting the goal. And the substitutions made a difference, bro, because, hey, Sesko was involved in that. Sesko was involved in that build up to the goal. So, hey, good substitutions from the manager as well. Ah, we've done it. We've actually done it. Hey, I really thought we were gonna bottle it. I genuinely thought we were gonna bottle it. But yo, Captain Magnifico free kick. Yeah, Iraola gets cooked. Oh wow. Wow, what a game, man. What a game. You can fair play, Amarim. Fair play. You got the 3 points, man. Fair play, Ruben. Fair play. You got the 3 points. We're back, joint fourth. We're back, joint fourth. No more eighth place, man. Come on. Come on. Hey, Captain Magnifico. Oh, Captain Magnifico. Ah, this is brilliant, bro. Nah, this is amazing. This is amazing, bro. Oh my God. Ah. Ah. We turned up. We turned up when it mattered. When it mattered, you turned up. When it mattered, you showed up. That is character, bro. That is character. When it matters, you turned up. When it matters, you showed up with the goals. 4-3 is insane, though. What a game. 4-3 is insane. Man, Captain Magnifico. Ah. But the turnaround. That's a captain goal by Bruno Fernandes. That was a captain goal because, oh man, 4-4. 4-4. Defensively, we've been shocking. 4-4. Defensively, we've been shocking. Defensively, we've been shocking. Oh man. 4-4. I really thought we were going to win that. We can still get the winner, but oh man. 4-4. 4-4. Oh, that's so heartbreaking, bro. That is so heartbreaking. Oh, speechless, man. 4-4. Defensively, we've been. Oh, I really thought we were gonna win. Oh, that is so heartbreaking. Defensively, we've been shocking. How are you conceding 4 goals? Aiden Heaven, nowhere to be seen. Martinez, too late. Oh, 4-4, man. That is so heartbreaking. I can't even lie. Yo, these guys, you made us celebrate like that just to concede another goal. Oh my God, Man United. This defense, they're the reason we've lost. Today is a defensive disaster class. The defense is the reason we lost. Oh my God. How are you conceding 4 goals? This defense is trash, man. Oh, yeah, bro. What a game. 4-4 is madness. We can still get an equalizer. Let's push for a fifth. 5-4. Hey, who says no, man? Who says no? Yes, saying fans will start saying Amram out now. Bro, today I don't really think it's down to Amram. Even when we were down, he made the right changes to get us back in the game. But, bro, the defense messed it up. Defense messed it up. I can't even lie. Today, it's so down on the defense. It's not like, hey, today it's a game. I would have been blaming Ruben if we were not creating, if we were not scoring goals. But he set the team up perfectly to get goals, bro. Right now, the defense is the reason we lost today, bro. I won't put it down to Amarim. I won't put it down to Amarim. Defense have to take accountability today. That was a trash performance, horrendous performance. Oh, I'm not gonna put it down to Amarim, bro. We scored 4 goals and still didn't win the game. You can't put that down to the manager. Look at Sir Alex's face, man. Ish. So sad for Sir Alex, bro. Like you're coming here, we're celebrating the 4th goal, and then the defense just let us down. Ah, man. Oh man, defense have let us down, bro. Hopefully we get a fifth. 5-4. Let's hope we do that. But yo, how we scoring 4 goals and still unable to win the game? This defense, man. This defense has let us down today. My God, bro. We were supposed to be celebrating our winner, our Brazilian winner, Cunha winner, bro. But this defense falls asleep. That should have been the winning goal from Cunha. Oh, man. That should have been the winning goal. One moment of a defensive disaster class. And if this defense concedes another goal, making it 5-4, I will lose my mind, bro. I will lose my mind. If we concede a fifth goal, I will lose my mind, bro. Because a club like Man United, we're not supposed to be conceding 4 goals. 4 is too much, bro. So you can see the defense has been horrendous today. Oh, man. But hey, this was supposed to be a celebration of Cunha getting the winning goal. Captain Magnifico with an unbelievable free kick. But then we can't defend a lead. Every single week, you are conceding too many goals. Oh, man, today I can't even attack Ruben Amorim. 8 added minutes. 8 added minutes. Today I can't even attack Ruben. If we don't win this, it's down to the defense. It is down to the defense. And I know, okay, some people say, hey, why did he start 8 in heaven? Why didn't he start Martinez? This or that, but ish. It is what it is, man. Come on, boys. It's just destiny for us to win this, man. We gotta get a goal in 8 minutes. We gotta get a goal in 8 minutes. Please, United, to get a goal in 8 minutes. This would be devastating if we ended a draw. 4-4. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, we really need the lit, bro. Because without the lit, you're just conceding goals anyhow, anyway. Left, right, and center, you're conceding goals. You need the lit back, man. If the lit was here, at least we concede 1 less goal or 2 less goals. I'm 100% sure of that. We still concede goals, but it's 2 less goals. So, we're missing our guy, the lit, man. On like pure defending, the lit is better than Martinez. Just pure defensive. Like pure defending, reading the game, things like that. One-on-one defending, just aerial ability as well. So the lit, bro, I just pray my guy is fit for the next few games, bro. Oh, man. I just pray my guy is fit. Come on. Ah, Should have done more from that situation. Guys. You're saying you went to the shops. Eh. 4-4, bro. 4-4. We conceded another goal. 4-4. Bruno scored an amazing free kick. And then Cunha scored the fourth goal, and then we equalized again. Bournemouth equalized again, bro. How are we conceding 4 goals to Bournemouth? Man. Come on, Josh. If this is the day you gotta perform and get a goal, please do it, man. Please, Josh Rozersky. Anybody, just one goal, make it 5-4. Anybody in this team, just get the ball in the back of the net. I don't care who, even if it's an own goal from Bournemouth, get the ball in the back of the net. Please, please, please. We cannot draw this game. A draw feels like a loss right now, bro. Because it's not often where you score 4 goals and still don't win the game. Those situations are not regular situations. Oh, man. Yeah, we've really messed up. We have really, really messed up, man. A game where it should have been comfortable. You should have been winning. You should have been turning up. If you concede less goals, if you're better defensively. Oh, this is disappointing, bro. This is disappointing. Oh, man. Our next game is Sunday. Oh, but it's gonna be hard for us to recover from this, man. Ah, bro. And moments like this, they just define everything. We should have won this game with better defending. But now you're going into the Villa game with a draw. If you don't win against Villa, top 4 starts slipping away. It's so frustrating, bro. Oh, man. What a save by Lamens. Keeping it from being 5-4. What a save by Lamens. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, boys. Just one goal, please. There's still time, bro. There's still time for one more. Fergie time exists, please. Oh, Fergie time exists, please. There's still time for one. I beg and pray, United. I beg and pray. Oh my God. I beg and pray. 5-4, please. Oh. We gotta blame the defense for this one. We gotta blame the defense for this one. All over the place, disorganized, uninspiring. We gotta blame the defense for this one. Come on. Oh, no. No, 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 no. We've messed it up. We've messed it up. Final few seconds. Our defense have let us down. Oh, our defense have let us down. Top 5. We could have been in top 5, but we messed it up. Oh, man. Horrible defensive performance. I can't even lie. The fact that you're conceding 4 goals just tells you everything about the defense, man. Horrible, horrible defensive performance. Because let's be real, if this is any other team, if they score 4 goals, they win. You're saying Ruben Amorim will stay until 2026, 2028. Yeah, if he stays that long, that means we're successful, bro. And that means we're successful. Because let's be real, this is not down to him, but yeah. The manager will always take the blame regardless. This is down to the defense, but you know, yo, as the manager, you're always going to take the blame. Yeah, I don't know what's happening to our defense. I don't know what's happening to our defense. Like, really so disorganized. I don't think Lenny Euro was too good. In some moments, Aiden Heaven wasn't the best. Even when Martinez came on, that goal they scored. Oh, Lamen's just keeping us in the game now, bro. Full time, but Lamen's kept us from being humiliated 5-4. From being humiliated full time. Full time, bro. Yeah, it's over, bro. Full time. Full time. Manchester United draw 4-4. For the neutral, that was an entertaining game, but for Man United fans, we gotta blame the defense, bro. We gotta blame the defense that we didn't win that game. Because all the defensive errors, the defensive mistakes, oh, bro. The only goal you can say, okay, the defense could do nothing about it is the free kick. But how are you conceding 4 goals, man? 4 goals. Ish. A draw is better than nothing, but it feels like a loss, man. It feels like a loss. A draw is better than nothing, but it feels like a loss. This defense, we were supposed to be celebrating, hey, Captain Magnifico scores a free kick, and then Cunha scores the 4th goal, but then the defense falls apart immediately after, bro. Like, what was the time when Cunha scored? You couldn't defend for like 7-8 minutes. I think Cunha scored in the 80-something minute, bro. He made it 4-3 in the 80-something minute. You couldn't defend for like less 10 minutes or so. Come on, guys. Come on. Ish. Poor defending. But hey, shout out everyone that joined the stream. Disappointed we didn't win. So we need to win the next game, bro. Villa is a must win or we'll just fall. We'll just fall away from that top 4, top 5. You can see the heartbreak from the players' faces, man. Ah, heartbreak.